What's up? What's up? What's up, guys? Just preparing the stream. Give me 1 second. We're gonna slowly get into this. Third world internet in Los Angeles, guys. Third world internet. So it looks like Ruben scored, Duncan scored, and now Rafa scored. So absolute craziness happening right now at Ian of Florence. Let me just get to the game. I haven't done one of these in a while. Let's see. Okay, looks like Leao brought it back right away. Crazy moments in this game. Crazy moments in game. What's the score? 1-1 or 1-2? Looks like it's 1-2. Leao got a goal. Overall, Milan looks like they're in control of this game, to be honest with you. If they don't win this game, it's on them. That's what it looks like. But I missed all 3 goals, and I kind of don't give a shit. But whatever. Chukwueze gets his start today. Was Chukwueze involved in the goals, in any of the goals? Does anybody know? Chukwueze. Is Furlani still at Milan, guys? I hope not. I hope not. Yeah, they look like. Nah, I just started watching the game too. Where's Rocco? Where is he? Rocco is happy because now we are second. We're in the Europa League. This is what Milan is all about. Being second and in the Europa League. Leao with a crazy step overs, step over left, step over right. Gabbia is tidier than Chow, that's for sure. There's been this big debate, who is better, Chow or Gabbia? Obviously, each player has their own qualities, but one thing for sure, absolutely no doubt about it, Gabbia is much more organized with the ball and more tactically astute. Chow, a little bit more explosive, but maybe still ripe. Still ripe. Still ripe. Right now, it's all Milan. Right now, it's all Milan, baby. Guys, I miss national team football. I miss national team football. Is Gabbia our best defender this year? I would say, my opinion, Tomori has. I mean, obviously he had that big injury and he was gone, but overall, I would say that Tomori is our best defender. I think yes, the second best defender is Gabbia. So, I think he has come up the ranks. Yeah, it looks like it at least for now. He's much more composed on the ball, less panicky in his play. Chow is still ripe. He still gets too excited when the ball is on his feet. But defensively, Chow is very good. Defensively, is very good, no doubt. Harold C is having a decent game. Ruben Loftus-Cheek. How's Benacer doing? I mean, right now Milan is bossing the ball. Like they always have the ball. So and Benacer is in the center of that. So I mean, he's doing fine. He's doing good. The possession game is being completely dominated by Milan. At least it looks like so far. Benacer is the fulcrum of that. He is he's the guy from which all the plays start from. Let's see how we've been doing defensively. Defensively, let's see. Ooh, a lot of cookage. A lot of cookage. Fiorentina almost got another goal here. A lot of cookage from Fiorentina there. So Fiorentina is not going to hold the ball. They're just going to attack directly and take their chances. I mean, our midfield defensively is non-existent. Reindeers, Benacer, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, like these are like three girls that when we talk about defense on the ball, they're very good, but off the ball, it's like you're playing against schoolgirls. So they're gonna when Fiorentina has the ball, they're gonna attack direct. They're gonna go straight to goal. They know that they don't need to mess around in the midfield. It's easy to just go through. That's been the case all year. But you know, but we gotta take our chances. Right now, it looks good. Right now, it looks good. Right now, looks good. Yeah, Milan is just playing the possession game, just manipulating space, being patient, waiting for the channels to open up. But they gotta be careful to not lose the ball. Good job by Calabria to win the ball back. And this is where Milan has chances. Oh my god, what is Lau doing here? Wasted time dribbling the ball. By the way, guys, Andre Gibson, one of our good friends from the channel, is at the game right now. He was sending me some pictures and videos from the field. He said that he is going to come back and share this experience. So he's going to be watching Fiorentina, Milan. He's there right now, and then also, man, look at Rangers. Just stops, puts his hands on his back. Continue, keep on fighting, dude. The ball is right there. Don't go desperate, man. I wish I could coach these guys. I would make I would make Reindeers into a warrior. Like he should be like playing for the women's team. I think he would probably not even do well in the women's team. But I need to make him a warrior. I need to make him a warrior. He needs to be trained to become a warrior. Okafor is coming in, hopefully for Okafor and Musa. So who is coming out? I take out Reindeers. Oh, Leao is coming out. Really? Interesting. So he's going to allow Chukwueze to get some minutes, because as soon as Pulisic is back, Pulisic is going to be taking over that space. That's good decision making by Pioli, I guess. Ah, thank God. Reindeers. Lord save us. Who's the MVP and who's ass? Who's the MVP? The MVP in Milan? The MVP is probably Theo Hernandez this season. In this game? Is that what you mean, or in general? In this game, maybe Florenzi. Florenzi's been perfect all night. I'll give it to Florenzi. Who's ass? Nobody really. Everybody's playing their part. It's playing to the best of their abilities. Yeah, for me, the MVP. His next game against Inter, no. Not yet. There's going to be a few more. There's going to be a few more before we play Inter. All right, let's see. Chuku. Oh my Lord! He ran with the ball off of the field. What the hell was that? He literally ran with the ball off of the field. Guys, did you see Furlani's interview? That guy loves the spotlight. He loves the spotlight. He loves it. He took Maldini's spot, and he loves the spotlight. He loves the spotlight. Furlani is in love with the spotlight. He goes around with sunglasses. He thinks he's a rock star. Furlani thinks he's a rock star. What's up, Edison? How you doing, bro? Yeah, he totally thinks he's a rock star. His recent interview was something else. That guy thinks he invented football. Chukwueze, amazing. Really? Is this what you call amazing? I mean, the standards are pretty low if this is what you call amazing. Chukwueze, okay, normal, decent, but not amazing. Jesus. Can someone explain to me what the fuck is Pioli doing by taking off Leao and Reindeers? Well, Reindeers, I totally agree, 100%. Leao, maybe a precaution. Do we have Thursday football coming up? I mean, Chukwueze, I wouldn't take Chukwueze out because Chukwueze, once Pulisic comes back in, Chukwueze ain't seeing him a lot of day. So I would keep Chukwueze in the whole game and get him some minutes. Because once Pulisic is back, right? Pulisic just came back from the US. Once he is back in full flight, Chukwueze is watching the games from the bench. So I agree with him keeping Chukwueze in. Maybe he could have taken Giroud off for Okafor. But we got to see what happened with Leao. Fiorentina right now are better. They are coming forward. Milan has to be careful. Any youngsters? Zeddy, youngsters? Ozoroli? No, not in this game. I don't think we'll see any in this game. I don't know what RLC, when he has the ball, give Chuk 1 year and a half and he'll be great. Okay. 1 year and a half. He's 24 going into 25. It might be too late for him because football moves fast, but watch out for Fiorentina. They're coming forward. Watch out for Fiore. Oh, Kayode is coming in. Kayode is royalty. Kayode is royalty, guys. I can't go against Kayode. Kayode is Italian royalty. I can't go against him. I can't go against Kayode. Kayode is Italian royalty, guys. Italian royalty. Give Chuk 1.5 years and he'll be great. I think Chukwueze is probably going to be sold this summer. Or is going to probably be sent out on loan. I don't see what the purpose of him being there's no purpose for him at Milan. I mean, okay, it depends on who the coach is going to be. Maybe the coach is going to play a different formation. Why wasn't Jimenez got injured recently pretty badly too, I believe. So I think that is probably the reason why. But he got injured pretty badly not too long ago in a youth game. Ooh. Uh-oh. Watch out here. This hot potato kind of stuff happening in the box. Got to be careful. Don't get me wrong. The two lads were the best in the match, and we're keeping Fiorentina at the back foot, and it was only minute 61 on the ball. I mean, objectively speaking, yes, it looks like Milan has taken off their foot off the gas. But it also could be because Milan has expanded a lot of energy. Now Fiorentina, now they're going into defensive mode. Is it too early? 20 minutes in. 20 minutes in. We'll see. I don't know. We shall see if it's a good move or not. In 25 minutes, we will know. Uh-oh. Watch for Fiorentina. Okay, no problem. No problemo. Man, I feel bad for Chiesa. Juve, what a blow for Juve. Oh my lord. Yeah, Juve today got a really, really bad blow. That is going to probably even affect their top four. Like, if they don't wake up, they might even lose top four because teams are getting closer. The teams below are getting closer. So, yeah, Chiesa should come to Milan. Chiesa should come to Milan and play for corporate America. Corporate America, where the heart lives. Where values are put before anything else. Corporate America. I would love to see Chiesa at Milan. That would be fantastic, to be honest with you. So today, Magnan is a hero. Last time we spoke about Magnan, he was the guy we had to sell. But today he's keeping us in the game. So far, Magnan has kept. Wow, what a throw in. Oh, my Lord. I've never seen a throw in so fucking long. And another great save by Mike Magnan. What a. Is that Coyote? God, I've never seen a throw in so fucking big. And thank God that the Fiorentina player here just did that. Oh my God. Yo, what is this, a joke? Yeah, Fiorentina does not deserve to win this game. Hell no. No way. That guy there is extremely wasteful. Okay, so here comes the American savior, Joe Biden. Joe Biden is coming in. Joe Biden is coming in for Chukwueze. Another very average showing from Chukwueze. Another game where Chukwueze has been deemed a pointless transfer. But we got Joe Biden in right now. So Joe Biden is going to take care of the right wing. Joe Biden is a right winger. He's going to be on the right wing. And he's going to build back better. He's going to build Milan back better. Can someone tell Pioli to replace Giroud? Pioli. It looks like he ain't replacing Giroud. I mean, who is left? Nobody. Oh, Jovic. Jovic is left. Jovic is left. Yeah, the old man Giroud seems to be the fittest one, according to Pioli. Sleepy Joe is going to score. Yeah, we're going to get a Sleepy Joe goal. Chuck deserved a goal today. He had a good opportunity to score with his head, but it's not his thing. Should have taken that. He isn't going to get many chances. Pioli wants to ruin this match for us. Well, right now it's yo, this Coyote kid has some crazy throw-ins. Watch out. Yo, Milan needs to be careful because this shit is this is hot potato now. This is hot potato. You gotta be careful. Guys, this ball is bouncing all over the place. There's no control. Milan's got to watch out. Take them on the counterattack. Let's see what Musa does. Too late, Musa. Come on. Give me a break. Give me a break. Jesus Lord. This is what happens when you get corporate America to come on, Roy. Chaka played well. Give a kid a credit. Okay. Wow. He played one good game. It was a good game, one decent game out in 10 months. Not just the head. The Leao goal, and Leao didn't lay off in the first half too. Sure, yeah, he had some chances. A lot of players have chances. He didn't take him, you know. Maybe if we paid him 50 million, he would have scored. That's the thing. If we would have paid him 50 million, he would have scored. Is Chuck getting the CDK treatment? He's doing bad. No, Chukwueze is just bad market because Pulisic is it's just bad market. It's just a bad market. Like Chukwueze, if Pulisic wasn't in the team, maybe Chukwueze would have done much better. And because he would be the one playing. But instead, like, what was the point of buying? Like, use that money elsewhere. And he is. It seems to me like he's not enjoying the bench so much. Anyway, guys, we have what? 10 minutes left in this game. It's over. It's finished. A little bit more. 15, 20 minutes left. And I think if we win this game, I'm almost willing to say that second spot is secured. So something very interesting, the betting agencies in Italy have already started to hand out the money to the people that betted for Inter. So that is strange. Is Chuck all right, Tomori, Fiorentina. Gabbia Mount's better than every CB in Milan. Yeah, I think he's improved a lot. I'll give Gabbia credit. I think he has come. But whatever they did to him in Villarreal helped him because he seems to have got up the ranks. I think him and Tomori are the two best players. Who's your flop tonight? My flop, Roy? I gotta say, I haven't really seen many flops tonight. I think everybody's more or less doing their part, doing their best. Like our midfielders don't know how to defend, so I'm not going to judge them for that. I'm going to judge them for what they do on the ball. I think at least what they have done on the ball has been decent. They've dominated most of the game. I haven't seen any flops tonight. Maybe Giroud, but Giroud is doing his work. For me, the best player is Calabria. Not Calabria. For me, the best player is Florenzi. Chow is not better. He seems more. He seems ripe. Chow. Seems like he panics too much when the ball is on his feet. You think Tomori Okay, listen, I missed the goals. The goal that Fiorentina scored. I don't know. Did Tomori fuck up? I haven't seen Tomori play badly. I think Chukwueze was the flop. I think Chukwueze is the flop because once again comes on the pitch, has been given an opportunity, botches it again, over and over again, and I feel bad for him because he is a victim of bad market. Okay, I'll give you who the best player is for sure. For sure, the best player has been Mike Magnan. That is for sure. Then after that, maybe Calabria has been almost perfect today in what he's supposed to do. Leao had some good moments. Giroud's meh. Giroud gets a meh. I don't know why Pioli loves to play Giroud the whole time. Giroud, by the way, is pretty much a done deal to LAFC, so he's going to be in my neck of the woods. It's going to be at my stadium. It's going to be at my home stadium. Good recovery from Pulisic. Giroud, as a winger, who's he going to cross to? You're supposed to be in the middle. Receiving the cross is Giroud, but he opted to cross. How does he botch when he shoots and passes on target? My man, listen, if we don't score goals, I had to endure here 3 years of hatred towards Salamakers for that same reason there. And Salamakers is a completely different player. Nobody wanted to understand that. Chukwueze, his job is actually to score goals and make things happen and impose himself, take the team. His job is to put the team on his shoulders. Even the national team has abandoned Chukwueze, guys. Man of the match was Lau and Norroy. Chukwueze was good, and the flop is Malik Chow. Damn, Malik Chow. Huh? Was he really that bad? Was he really that bad, Malik Chow? Was he really that bad? We're in the 82nd minute. Game is about to end. Unless some crazy shit happens here, Milan should be able to take it home. And if they do, this is a really big win for Milan. Very big win for Milan if they do. Milan wins this game. This is a really big win. Our MMA fighter has entered the field. Jovic, is that what he does? MMA? Oh, good pass, Jovic, to Ikone. Nice. Ikone to Coyote. Coyote, nice cross by Coyote. Watch out here. Come on, Milan, don't fuck this up. Joe Biden defending. Joe Biden defending. I mean, guys, we got Joe Biden. We got Joe Biden on the field. How we can't lose? We can't lose. Are you kidding me? Viceroy Chuck agenda is, it's not an agenda, it's the truth. It's the truth. It is he's a victim of corporate America. Chukwueze should be in a team where he is the main player, where he's getting minutes every game, and that's good for his career. Instead, he's sitting on the bench because Joe Biden needs to play. And Joe Biden is doing good. Joe Biden is scoring goals and getting assists. So Chukwueze is watching Joe Biden kick his ass. And we could have spent that money elsewhere. Maybe given Shaka Touré instead the chance to play on that right wing. Because Shaka Touré would have done what Chukwueze is doing right now. And he would have grown into a good player. Roy hates Chuck just like Fulani. I don't hate anybody, guys. The word hate and me are two words that don't comply. Guys, Joe on the ball. Joe. Ooh, who is this 20 guy? Man, Bellotti. What a defensive play on Joe Biden. Damn. People would say Chuck is better than Leao, but he only has one goal this year. We are lucky that Jack wasn't playing tonight. If he was, it would have been a different story. Yeah. But at the same time, Teo Hernandez is not playing for us, and he adds a lot. But yeah, for sure, Bonaventura would have definitely given Fiorentina's offense more creativity. Florenzi passes to nobody. Yeah, I don't hate Furlani. I don't hate Chukwueze. I think Furlani, is a bad hombre. I think Furlani is maybe, guys, when you walk, if you're walking and you're walking with Furlani, just make sure that Furlani is by your side. Okay, just don't walk in front of him. Don't give Furlani your back, guys. Don't give Furlani your back, or at least if you do, make sure that you have a bulletproof vest on your back. Because Furlani, he loves those backs. He loves that shit. He loves it. Giroud. Poor game from Giroud. I would say Giroud did not have a good game. Very untidy. Good work rate, but untidy. Where are the Italian players? So who do we have? We got Biraghi, Terracciano, Bellotti, that number 10 in Fiorentina, I don't know his name. Coyote. Watch out. Oh my god, luckily this guys, this number 10 in Fiorentina is so stupid. He had the channel right in front of him. He could have gone to goal. Luckily he passed it in. But we're gonna be careful here because obviously now Fiorentina is gonna go gung ho. They're gonna go all in because they're gonna look for the result. They're gonna try and they got nothing to lose. So we gotta be careful here. We got to be very careful. Milan had always more international players than others. No, that's not true. That is absolutely not true. Tell me when, tell me why. Tell me when. Guys, we know why it's got nothing. It's all about money, guys. It's corporate America. It's all about money, nothing else. AC Internazionale Soccer. All right, guys. Game is almost over. Milan might be able to take this one. Got to be careful not to concede in the last minutes at stoppage time, because if you concede in stoppage time, that is going to fuck with your mentality. The Milan Brazilian team in okay, but that Milan Brazilian, the starter had 6 Italians, right? I was mostly Italians in that team. Yeah, there were 3 Dutch players and 8 Italian players in the 80s and the 90s. Inter, when we had 3 Dutch players, Inter had 3 German players. Milan's best teams have all had Italian cores, just like Bayern had German core and Barca had a Catalan core. Yep, that's right. Italians don't get any credit, man. This is Joe Biden's soccer. In Joe Biden's soccer, Italians don't get any credit. Only Joe gets credit. Only Joe gets credit. Good job, Calabria here. Foul. Okay, guys, we're in stoppage time. This is it. This is it. Only Real Madrid does well without that national core because we signed the best of the best. Okay, so this is a good topic here. Like, I'm all about, yeah. If you're going to do a very international team, buy the best of the best. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. Get the best of the best. Then we're talking. Then to me, that makes sense. I'm all for that. I'm all 100% for that. 200 million% all for that. Okay, guys, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. So this is it. I think if Milan wins this game, second spot is a done deal. If Milan wins this game, second spot is safe and secured. Hopefully that helps with a pot for the Champions League next year. Real Madrid are about to have a super team. Yeah, they are. 100% they are. Now, I do want to say something, though, about the team they're building. The midfield is extremely solid. It's very good. But that is not going to be a team that is going to dominate games with the ball. That is going to be a team that is going to be more of a direct football. It's not going to be like a Barcelona that dominates the ball because those midfielders, Bellingham, Tchouaméni, Camavinga, are not really midfielders that dominate the midfield with their football. They more like they're good at winning the ball back and then attacking fast. So it's that kind of game. So that team, we're going to see that team get dominated by a bunch of teams in the future. Once Kroos and Modric are out, unless they bring in midfielders that know how to dominate midfielders on the ball, we're going to see Real Madrid win games kind of like how they beat Liverpool in the final of the Champions League. But that midfield that I'm seeing they're building is a great midfield, extremely solid. A lot of goals from that midfield, especially from Bellingham, but it's not a midfield that has high stats when it comes to ball possession. And that's their only maybe aesthetic weakness. Aesthetic weakness. Not statistic weakness, because they're probably going to still win many games, but aesthetic weakness. Juve really dropping the bag. Yeah, they did for sure. Their mental state is all over the place. They're fucked. Juve is absolutely fucked. Real Madrid are about to have a Oh, for sure. It is totally a Capello kind of team. It is totally a Capello kind of team. That's a good reading. It is exactly the kind of team that Capello would like to have. Yeah. We need a president like Perez. Yeah, I wish, man. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh yeah. Corporate America ain't it. Build back better. Joe Biden, corporate America, running Milan. No, Libyan. No. It won't be the case. You're gonna see that they're not gonna dominate ball possession. You're gonna see it. Because you need players to do that. And they don't have the team they're building is a direct football. It's a team that is going to stay back and play counterattack. It's not going to be a team that is going to dominate teams possession wise. Those players they have in the midfield don't have those characteristics. They don't have those characteristics. They have the characteristics of staying back, then defending, aggressive defending off the ball, win the ball back, and then attack with speed. That's the team they're building. So, when they're going to play Barcelona, it's going to be 60%, 70% ball possession. Barcelona. Any team that has a good midfield that knows how to hold the ball is most likely going to dominate Real Madrid. But that team will have to be very careful once they lose the ball. Once they lose the ball, we need to have a clear vision, man, and we need to bring that winning culture back. Yeah, of course. Of course. Of course. What do you mean they have a Turkish kid in future Ballon d'Or? Yeah, but these are not players that. Well, the Turkish kid is a winger, and we're talking about the midfield. The midfield is Bellingham is not that kind of player. Bellingham is a more incursions. These are not players that like to pass and keep the ball and do tiki taka and dominate teams. They dominate teams in a different way. Yeah, look, they're going to be great. They're going to have a Turkish kid. They're going to have Bellingham, Mbappe, Vinicius, Rodrigo, everybody. You name it. Guys, this game is over. This game is over. The only thing that I don't like about this game, guys, is that right now Furlani is celebrating. That's the only thing I don't like about this game. Otherwise, I'd be happy. But the fact that Furlani right now is celebrating does not make me happy. So that's the only issue. I don't care what anybody says. If you constantly lose players every summer or struggles to renew, you have no continuity, no clear vision. I agree, yeah. Endrick, yeah, that's a good point. Another great player. They need to get more ballers like a Modric, those kind of players in the midfield, if they want to really be a complete team, I think. All right, game is over. I'm kind of happy that Milan got the 3 points because deep down inside, I'm a Milanista, but at the same time, I don't like that Furlani right now is celebrating and Furlani thinks he's a genius right now. I don't like that. Furlani is the king of backstabbers. The king, the weasel, the man that backstabbed Maldini and took his position. It's like medieval politics. All right, so let's analyze this game. Let me go to the stat sheets. Guys, good news. SofaScore put me back. Yay. SofaScore put me back. I was banned from SofaScore, and that is a badge of honor. That is a badge of honor that SofaScore banned me from their website. But it looks like I'm back. So let's talk about the players. We'll go player by player. We'll talk a little bit about the game. We'll do a nice analysis of the situation. Let's see, Milan Fiorentina. Guys, I'm proud of how SofaScore banned me from their website, and I'm proud how UEFA banned me from their website. I think these are all good things. What's going on with SofaScore? Oh, maybe I'm still banned. Let's go to the phone. Go to the phone. Fiorentina, Milan. Okay, let's see. So, according to SofaScore, player of Rafa Leao is the best player. He gets player of the match with an 8.8. Ruben Loftus-Cheek got a 7.3. Samuel Chukwueze a 7.3. Player with the lowest ratings was Oliver Giroud out of everybody, even the players that came in as subs, I believe. Yeah, so Oliver Giroud got the lowest ratings. Was he the worst player? I thought his work rate was decent, but the quality was not there. That's all it is. Just no quality. Ehi, Furlanista, Furlanista, come stiamo, ragazzi?
Hey, what's up, man? It was a good game. I
Yeah, you
enjoyed it.
celebrated?
That was a good game. I thought that we approached the game really well. I think that everything that we conceded was our own fault and our own mistakes. Um, and I think that the amount of chances that we created today was very positive. Yeah, I just hope that, and I think they got a few yellow cards for the next game, but I think it was important. I had a really weird feeling about this game after, I'm kind of like a little bit superstitious, and after everything that happened with Fiorentina and we're playing away in a tough atmosphere, I was like, it's gonna be hard to get
What
this win.
what
But yeah,
happened to
so it was
Fiorentina?
a good win. Oh, with their
What happens?
the guy, I kind of felt like the guy who passed away, and
Oh, Joe Barone. Joe
yeah,
Barone.
I felt like the atmosphere was going to be something like a little like something crazy
Yeah.
would happen. But yeah, I think it's a tough game. I think we did pretty well.
So Giroud had a total of 82 minutes played, 0.48 expected goals. He did have a chance that Chukwueze gave him an assist. He messed that one up. Shots on target 1, that was it. Shots off target 2. Big chances missed 2. He had 24 touches in 90 minutes. That's really poor. Accurate passes, 9 out of 14. He didn't have any key passes, had no long balls. Ground duels, he did win 4. He did win 4. No, sorry, he won 1 out of 4. Aerial duels, he won 3. Good. So, yeah, he is, according to the stats and the algorithms and the Furlani rhythms, he is the flop of the day. Who was your player of the match?
It's hard to choose one because I think honestly most players did well. Like I think Chukwueze did it was his first game where I saw him involved throughout like the entire game. He had a few chances. He created a few chances. I don't think he was the man of the match, but I just wanted to shout him out. I think Reinders was very good. I was surprised that Pioli subbed out Leao and Reinders. I mean, I hopefully Leao isn't injured or anything because that first tackle that he took, I was really worried about his knee because it looked like he almost buckled his knee, which would have been a terrible injury. But yeah, so I hopefully he wasn't injured or anything. He looked fine though, so that's good. But I think, yeah, I would say that Leao created a lot of chances, but he was a little bit sloppy with his finishing in the first half. Um, yeah, I don't know. I guess Loftus Cheek had a good game. Reinders had a good game. Benacer had a decent game. He made that one mistake in the first half, and our midfield was a little bit open, especially with that Duncan goal. I think we could have closed it down, of course.
Dunkin' Donuts?
Yeah. So I think if I have to choose one player, I mean, Leao has the biggest impact on the team.
Okay,
I guess
okay,
I'd
yeah.
say him.
I was hoping that Tiani Reinders was being swapped for a Fiorentina ball boy, but I guess he got swapped for another Milan player.
You don't think he did
Unfortunately,
well?
no, he did fine. I thought everybody did fine today. I didn't see any really bad players today. Even Giroud, I thought his work rate was good enough for him to get some accolades.
Yeah.
I mean, listen. I'm not going to criticize how our midfielders without the ball look like schoolgirls. Like we already know this, so whatever. So on the ball, which is what they know what to do today, they did a pretty decent job, I would say.
Did you watch the Juventus game today?
Yeah, yeah.
That was so boring, man. Did you see that?
I didn't find it boring, but it was somewhat entertaining.
Up until the end. I mean, it was just Juventus playing sitting back. Lazio was
That's what they always.
yeah, but
That's nothing.
I thought we did. It was our game was a lot more fun, to be fair.
Well, I mean, everybody's games are more fun than Juventus games. What did you think of Malik Chow? Some people in chat were criticizing Malik Chow. People are saying Gabbia is better than Chow, and we should go for Gabbia. Some other people are saying that Gabbia is too Italian, and Italians should be abolished from the planet, and they should be sent to another planet to mine for gold for the elites. So, what do you think? Did you think Chow was good? Do you think that they did good to sub him out? Who do you think is winning this battle between Gabbia and Chow?
So listen, I don't think he was particularly bad up until the yellow card. I'm trying to think of. I think that was basically his one of his main mistakes, unless I'm forgetting another one. Um, I don't know. Gabbia, I think he came in. I think they both did fine, to be honest. I think it was just a substitution because of the yellow card, and he kind of mistimed, which that was costly against Monza, where he just sort of missed his tackle. I think Gabbia did have also a few shaky moments in the second half, but they were both okay. I think overall, the defense, it's not necessarily like an individual's fault, and it's more so like the sort of collective, like the way that the defenders are positioned and the midfield is positioned. It's like sometimes when they work through us, and it looks like we don't know how to cover the spaces. But I think they both did fine. I don't think he was that bad, to be honest. Chow. If I had to choose one of them, I mean Chow established himself before Gabbia. I think Gabbia had a good stretch after January. I think maybe right now you could say Gabbia's form is a bit better, but I think Chow is still getting back into the full groove. And if in the long run, I would say Chow, but I think Gabbia is good as well.
Who would you go for? Who would you if you had the choice? Who would you play?
I mean, I think I would play Chow. It depends. It depends on the game also, because if we're playing against like a Lukaku type player, like against Roma, I think Chow is. I saw him play against Lukaku a few times, and Chow did really well
Well,
against
he
him.
got
Because
cooked. He got cooked by Lukaku, dude. What are you talking about?
which game? I'm talking
Every
about
single game.
No. He did really well, especially if you look back to. I'm thinking back to the first time we
You
played
talking about
Roma
last
last
season?
season.
You talking about this
No, this
season?
season. This season. This
No,
season.
when Lukaku came in, nobody was able to stop him. Luckily,
No,
they
but
didn't score.
no, I think in the first game, if I remember correctly, when Lukaku got the ball,
Yeah,
Chow was
Lukaku
doing
was,
really well to stick with him.
but he wasn't getting the ball off of Lukaku. Lukaku was holding the ball and allowing the team to come forward. I haven't seen Chow do what you're saying to any big players this year. Actually, against Turam, he got cooked really badly. I think
Yeah,
Chow is
that's
having a
true. That's
pretty
true.
poor, already
Okay.
pretty poor season in general. I think last season he was much better. But it's not like Gabbia is this great defender either. I think Gabbia is more composed on the ball, and he's less panicky, maybe a little bit more astute tactically. Chow looks like there's a little bit of a regression. Maybe it's a little bit of a slingshot. He's probably going to come forward later on. That injury didn't help him either. So it's tough. It's either Gabbia or Chow. It's not like we're talking about high caliber solutions. But so far, whatever. How do you like Calabria today?
I thought he was overall pretty solid. Trying to think. I think in the second half there were a few moments where he got beat, but I mean, yeah, I think like the first half was very good. Second half, a little bit. I mean, he got tired, and he had a few things where he like passed the ball back into the area where he probably shouldn't have, and kind of lost the ball. And a few times he got beat in the second half, but it was a fine performance from him, I would say.
Magnan, excellent. Magnan today was absolutely excellent. Elite display, even though maybe Fiorentina should have done better in some chances, but Magnan today, elite display, completely contradicting Guido's narratives of the other day. So Magnan today saved Milan 2 or even 3 points, maybe. Oh, of course, Calabria. Yeah, of course, Paul. Paul is becoming every day that goes by. Paul just fucking hates those players. If I'm talking, if you Paul, man, watch out for Paul. Just watch out for Paul. From what I've counted, Chao has costed us 9 points from Inter, Juventus, and Monza. He's too reckless and isn't disciplined enough. Yeah, for sure. He's not had a good season, for sure. For sure, he's not had a good season. Definitely regressed. And I personally think that Gabbia has surpassed him in the ranks. No doubt about that, in my opinion. Paul says, sub off Antonio, sub in Guido. Are you going to let Paul talk to you like this?
Who's talking?
Oh, mamma mia, no, Guido. Tutti tranne che te. Tutti tranne
Oh,
che te.
You look like
Tutti
you look like
tranne
you look like the
te.
Democratic judge. They want to put
No,
Trump in jail.
you're Joe Biden. That's why
Listen, I like Magnan,
You
but
are
who
Sleepy
would you
Joe,
sell,
Sleepy
Leao or
Joe.
Magnan? If you got to sell a player, who would you sell, Magnan or Leao?
Leao.
I sell both, even to Hernandez, to be honest with you. But then what they're going to do with the money? That's the problem. See, listen, Leao, listen, how much I hate Leao sometimes when he relax. Even love to check. Look, he scored 10 goals, 11 goals. I mean, he scored. But during the
15,
game, they relaxed.
500.
But when Leao got off the field, we were done. We were done because he's the only one that created a difference. So there is no way.
Yeah, that's true.
Magnan saved the game today. Magnan, he saved 2 goals.
That's true.
I got to say that. But, like Hernandez, the first 4 months of the year, didn't do shit. Maybe 5 months.
We know this team is being carried by 3 players. Magnan, Theo
Yeah, my ass.
and
We don't play soccer with there is no Maradona in our team. Leao is not even 10% of Maradona. So
okay. Guido.
So, you cannot say that because you cannot be second in Italy quarterfinal Europa League because
okay.
3 players,
Okay, but let me talk now and then talk when I'm finished, okay? Don't talk while I'm still talking. Talk when I'm finished, okay? You literally just said Magnan saved our asses, and the moment Leao came off, we couldn't create anymore. Then I say, yes, our team is being carried by Magnan, Leao, Hernandez, and then you say, no, what are you talking about?
No. You say being carried is another thing. It's not like you say we depend only in 3 players. Of course, those 3 players that carry the team, but they don't mean anything. If the other player, Reinders, you see what he did today, right?
What did he do?
When Reinders got out the field, you guys don't know. Listen, I play number 10 all my life, so
è una ballerina. È una ballerina, Reinders.
Anton, listen. Yeah, when Reinders get off the field, we lost everything. There was no more geometry. There was no more nothing. The game.
Sai cos'è la ciolla? Sai cos'è la ciolla?
La ciolla, quella che c'è in testa.
Sai cos'è? Reinders non ce l'ha.
Yeah. Reinders instead. He's so relaxed. He's the only player that maybe in Europe that goes with the head up. You never see him looking at the ball on his feet. That's when you know midfield. He don't look at the ball on his feet. He already knows what. You see the touch to Leao, the ball. You see when he passed the ball to Leao twice, the ball was
Maradona.
at Leao's feet. Those pass, you know who used to do those? Zico. Only Zico. Yeah, Pirlo wasn't doing that.
Eusebio, Pelé, Roberto Baggio. That's who Reinders is, guys.
Are you kidding me? You compare Reinders with Baggio, Pelé.
Roberto Baggio.
Reinders, the midfield, is not an offender.
He's Pelé. Reinders is Pelé, guys.
Reinders, go look what they talk about him all over Europe. Go look. Go look at what they talk about. They want a Reinders or they want a Benacer all over Europe. Go look.
I don't know. I hope they want Rangers.
I received on my phone today a message that basically it's gonna be hard to keep Reinders with Milan. So
thank God.
Yeah. What are you gonna buy? KC instead of Reinders?
No.
KC, you know the iron to when you have to iron the clothes. That's KC's feet look like. You want to compare Reinders? We play like KC is good. It's very useful. 3 months a year because he fuck us up in the Champions League with Atletico Madrid. He fuck us up many times. He will say, "Will stay with us." Instead, he left.
By the
So
way,
KC play 4 months a year, like Theo Hernandez, like many Rangers.
yeah,
He played every game of the season,
yeah.
besides
Okay,
the last few games.
yeah,
I never look tired. He always
and
look
this is
relaxed.
and this is how I know that you were a number 10, because number 10s just don't understand anything about football. They don't understand
No, I
anything
was
about football.
number 10 like a midfielder, not number 10 like number 10 the offense.
You're
I
like
was number
Cassan.
10 old style, not the new style.
Cassie wins you trophies, even if he's ugly with his feet.
Yeah, Rangers.
Rangers
How old is
wins you
Rangers?
a random game against Fiorentina, and that's it. After Inter wins the Scudetto, like Cassie wins you trophies.
You're the one that they didn't like De Bruyne. You're the one. The Bruins
I
not
mean,
good.
I would
Nah,
take
not
him.
because he won the Champions League. He wasn't even playing in the Champions League
I
because he
would
got
take him to
injured.
Milan. I would bring him to Milan.
Ah, now you bring to Milan. Huh? When you
But
said he wasn't good because he wasn't winning anything.
he's better than anybody that
If
we
you
have
play
right
with
now.
Belgium and you play with now Man City, okay. But if you play with Belgium, how many times, how many chances you have to
Listen,
win something?
listen. I was here being told that
Maradona was Maradona.
Guido, I was here being told by everybody that De Bruyne was il fenomeno del fenomeno dei fenomeni. Then I see
He's
Verratti,
good.
Jorginho, and Barella run circles around this guy in the Euros. They run circles around him.
Yeah. The difference that Barella and Giorgio play with the Italy. They won Europa League, Europa National League, whatever European League. Instead, the Bruyne play with the Belgium. They never won. What Belgium won in all history? I don't think it's anything. So they have history losers. So it's not
And
his fault.
here they're saying Rangers is shit in defense. Guido, stop, please.
Whoa, what do you say?
He's shit in defense.
Defense. He's not supposed to be a defender. So what? Benacer, what he did all day today? He did. I didn't even see. I hear him 3 times maybe.
How much? You
What
know,
Benacer? He lost the ball in front of the post because he cannot spin around with the right foot. So he had to use the left foot. And he lost the ball. That's what he did. That's what I mean about 2 feet. A midfielder cannot play with 1 foot. I'm sorry, but
Rangers only plays with 1 foot.
maybe you don't need it. I don't think he play 1 foot.
Too many agendas here. Too many agendas.
But
Too many agendas.
we instead of fighting, we should celebrate because we won at Firenze, which is not easy to win.
I mean, yeah, no, it's a good win. It's a good win. Obviously, I said it earlier. Like, obviously, I'm happy that Milan wins, but I'm not happy because Furlani is celebrating. I don't like that Furlani celebrates.
Furlan is a Milan fan. He's Italian and from Milan. So
So what? So
have
what? I don't
nothing
care
wrong.
about that.
There's
I don't care
nothing
about
wrong.
that.
Furlan is not picking the players. He make them sign the contract.
And this thing here that you said, that's misinformation because this summer he was doing that. But
Yeah,
that's
he chose the player. What about Pioli? They kick Maldini out.
yeah, Pioli was part of it too.
So Pioli got
Pioli
lots
was
more
part of
responsibility. And Moncada is the one in charge. So he's the one that
No, Mackay in charge.
Moncada
it's-
choose the players. Who choose the players?
No. Moncada suggests the players. He
Yeah, what that
doesn't choose the
means.
player. He suggests. But you think that corporate Americans are going to give power to a 36-year-old? You're crazy, dude.
Corporate
crazy.
America. What the fuck is that? Corporate America.
Jerry picks
Who's
the
there?
players.
Is connected with Biden, maybe?
Redbird. Redbird is a Joe Biden operation.
Yeah, good luck. But listen, with all the problem they have with the clubs in the world, which they talk about Premier League, the Man City gotta be penalized, all those things gotta be penalized. I mean, they're investigating us, which we don't have any debt. So listen, I think again the players we bought. Now even Chukwueze is playing good. So imagine there was the only one who wasn't doing shit. Even Chukwueze, I was never a fan of it, but even him is playing good.
Chukwueze,
He played good today.
Yeah, he played one of his better games. I'll give him that. But good.
Yeah, it was good.
Sure. If we're given participation trophies, sure.
No, he sent Leao. He got 2 chances to go.
Hey, Roy, the first half today, we could be, I don't want to say 10-0, but at least 2-3-0 easily.
Okay, but
We
so
threw away so many situations, so I don't even know why.
and
Because
Fiorentina could have scored 3 or 4 goals too, but
yeah,
Mike
Fiorentina,
Magnan.
all mistake we made in the defense. And don't
But
tell me only once the goal they scored. Yeah, the guy came from midfield.
hey, I'm
But
fucking
all the mistake we made was in front of the area. We twisted with the freaking ball.
yo.
So
I'm giving Chukwueze the guys that you thought this summer was going to be the next Zico, the
no,
next
no, no. It
Pelé.
wasn't me. Antonio is a witness here. I
Yeah,
didn't know. I said I want to see. I never say that. Actually, I was one against to spend 30
no.
million for that guy. I was
Okay,
the one against
Guido,
that.
Guido, you know what happened this summer? Antonio was very upset with the management, and he was very upset with Furlani, Jerry Cardinale. But the moment they bought Chukwueze, Antonio was like, no, I love these
No,
guys.
that's true.
Now, now, now,
Listen, not only Antonio, most of my other son too. Oh, he scored with Real Madrid. He did this, he did that. Listen, in Italy, it's another beast. In Italy, got to be good to succeed because the
but you,
coaches are good. So
but can you teach something about football to your son, please?
he's learning. He's learning. Don't worry about.
Piano piano, eh? Piano piano, voglio, chiane chiane.
Yeah, I gotta say, CDK won assist whole league. CDK
Okay.
was a contemplate from all the coach, the Milan fans. But I'm not saying CDK is bad, but I mean, I don't think it was the 35 million. It cost everybody time we spend money. That's why I'm scared to buy these 80, 60, 70 million players, and then you don't know the way they're gonna do it.
So listen, today, if it wasn't for Magnan, we would have lost this game. So do you take back what you said the
I
other
don't
day?
think we were gonna lose because we scored 2 goals, so we missed the 10 goals at least. So
Okay, but we missed 10 goals. But today, if it wasn't for
today,
Magnan,
Mangiano saved the. Yeah, he saved the game.
so do you take back what you said the other day?
What did I say?
You
I never
said
said
that
Mangiano is bad.
Magnan this season ruined us. He's
No, no, I
considering all.
didn't see the way you always increase the stuff people say. I didn't say ruin us. I say he wasn't the same. So now, if you want a 6, 7, 8 million, and he's almost 30 years old, and we can sell for 80 million, why not? We can get a better than him and younger than him for that money. So,
Okay, all right.
remember, Magnan is short. You see the goal, he's never gonna catch those shots because he's too short.
No, you don't need super tall
No,
goalkeepers.
you need it. These
Well,
days, the goalkeeper got to be 6'5" at least.
mm, it's. I mean, yeah, it's a.
There is no way because that's what it is. They don't even look at you when they select goalkeeper, young kids, stuff like that. If you're not tall, they don't even look at you.
It's always better to have tall
Look all the
goalkeepers.
goals that he got shot later. Another one today was very.
Wait, what do you mean
How many times
nowadays?
he touched with his finger, he couldn't reach the
Football has
ball.
changed in that regard. What do you mean nowadays? You've had goalkeepers that were not super tall that were incredible
Yeah,
goalkeepers.
what, 20, 30 years, 20 years ago.
And what difference does it make?
Do you remember Buyo, the Real Madrid goalkeeper that Ancelotti scored from midfield?
Guys, Clint
He
is
was shorter than me. I'm 5'7".
guys. Hey guys, we got the Redbird ambassador Furlanista right here in the chat. The number one ambassador, the delegate, the Redbird Furlani delegate, Clint Smith.
Hey, listen, Roy, I think we could be much worse with the manager, believe me. I don't think this is too bad.
We'll
It's
see.
not going to be Berlusconi. I'm sorry. But by the way, look at Chelsea, all the money. If you look all the team that spend lots of money, only Real Madrid is good. All the team that spend so much money, they're doing shit. You know.
We will see. We will see. But listen,
as it's all about money.
As far as I'm concerned, we're going to have enough money to renew Leao, renew Magnan, renew Theo Hernandez. So the thing is, are they just willing to bring the wage cap higher? Because with the money that we made this year, it's going to be enough to renew these players. There's no more what was it called? The growth decree. You have to pay them like normal players now. So instead of buying another 11 players, useless 11 players, renew Magnan, Hernandez, and Leao. We're good.
Make sure we're in your Rangers.
Hopefully not. Hopefully not.
Yeah. You want to say who's gonna play? Who's gonna play? When
No,
you finally
because
play, like,
listen, I look. I don't. I'm not hating on women football. Like, women football is fine, but I don't know. It's not. It's not really.
yeah,
for me,
Rangers
dude.
women for. It's the only one that knows play with the head up and knows where to put the ball. Look at the assist he made today. They couldn't score.
Prediction:
And
Davis
look what he
Sorrell,
did with the Dutch.
Tilderman.
Oh, listen, Netherlands is one of the best national team in the history of soccer. They always been there. He's a star. Koeman said, "How can he not play?" That's what Koeman said, the coach.
Yeah, for the kind of football that Holland plays, he fits. He fits their game for
How
sure.
can you guys say Rangers? Listen, that guy, he never look at the ball. You already know what to do. When you receive the ball, he knows always what to do. Look at the touch. He made almost back kick, send the Leao on the side. Then Leao put the ball backward. He couldn't even shoot. He never missed a pass. He's good. Maybe once every 10 games he missed a pass. If you look at the
Uh,
statistic, especially in the beginning when he came, he was one of the best in Europe. At ball lost, he never make a mistake.
Let me ask you a question: Is Gabbia the second coming of Baresi?
My ass.
Well, what do you think? Is he good or not?
I like Gabi. I always defend Gabi, and everybody knows. The thing
So,
is,
so the big debate
Baresi
is
is unreachable these days. So
Gabbia or Chow. Who do you pick?
I don't know. I pick both. Well, why you gotta pick one? I don't understand. We need six at least.
No,
Maybe
but if
five.
Tomori, okay, Tomori, Gabbia, Chow, you can only pick two. Who are you choosing?
Depends on the situation at the moment. Gabbia was doing perfectly today. Maybe I don't think he made a mistake. He made a free kick. He tried to anticipate the play. I don't think he made a big mistake. Calabria turned the ball in the area instead of leave the ball out. So what I mean is, Gabbia, I don't think he made a big mistake. Chow made a. Until they don't make a mistake, you score a goal. I'm okay with that. So, plus, Gabbia
Okay,
and
but
Chow, they can play together easily
yeah,
once
they
they're in
can.
good shape.
I know. No, they can, but I'm saying if you have to pick one or the other,
I don't
who are
know.
you
Right
picking?
now, maybe I pick Tomori Gabbia or just because
No,
Chow
just
is coming.
say,
Chow is
commit,
coming back.
commit, commit, commit. Who are you
Listen,
picking?
right now
Who are
because
you?
I love Chow just because
But
he's
you
coming back
don't
from the
have
injury.
to fucking tell me a whole sermon. Just commit. Is it Gabi or Chow?
Right now, consider all the games before. I take Gabbia right now.
Okay, finally. Grazie.
Right
Thank
now.
you. Okay.
Why? I'm for Italian, the Italian coaches too. So remember the story. So
Nazionalista, nazionalista.
no, because look, Inter got 5, 6 Italian players every game. So
Paul will call you a racist if you say that. Paul will call you a
racist.
racist.
Why racist?
Yeah.
I'm Italian. I'm not Japanese.
Yeah, Paul says it's racist to
Or
support
racist.
your countryman.
Yeah, when you
That's what,
have 300 players speak different language, I like you even know each other on the field.
that's what Paul says. Paul says that it's racist if you
Who's
support your
Paul?
countrymen. You don't. Good thing you don't know Paul.
Who's
But
Paul
what
Gascoigne?
about this? RLC or Tonali? RLC had a very good game today. I'll give him that. He did have a good game. So who would you pick? RLC or Tonali?
Wait, who's that? I take Tonali because I need Tonali in that position. That's the one we miss. Love to Chick has nothing to do with Tonali. They play together. They're not substituting each other. Tonali is not the substitute of Love to Chick. Love to Chick play offense. He plays up.
Yeah. Are you sure you sure you mean that? Are you sure you mean that?
Oh,
You.
I mean what?
Are you sure you mean it? You would pick Tonali over RLC?
No. Why you try to change what I say? I say I want them to play together. Tonali is nothing to do with the Love to Chick position plays right now.
Okay, but
It's
don't.
completely different player. Completely different player.
Okay, ask me a question. Can you ask me a question, please?
You can
Ask me a
say
question.
Tonali or KC, and I tell you Tonali.
Ask me a
That you can
question.
compare.
Ask me a question, please.
What question?
Do you have any questions?
I don't
Or
have a
am I?
question. I
Or
don't
am I?
care.
Or am I only the one asking questions here?
I don't have a question because I don't care.
Come
You
on, ask
say
me a
something,
question.
I say something. Why you gotta ask a question?
Ask me a question.
Why you gotta ask a question? I don't know.
I'll show you how to answer a
You remind
question
me, my
direct.
little son, my young son. Oh, what's your favorite? What's this? I don't do. I don't do those questions. For me, don't make sense. Pele or Maradona? I want to play both together.
Nah, you can't. It's one or the other.
No, you can't. You play four. You play three Gattuso with Pele and Maradona. You kill everybody.
Okay, so Rafael says, I'm under contract at AC Milan. I don't know my future yet, but Milan is my home. This club helped me to improve, and I'm happy here. I want to win something important at Milan.
Can I tell
Okay.
you something? Leao without Pioli is dead. I'm telling you. He keep him alive because he treat him like a son. He necesito cariño. Remember Diaz? Oh,
Hold on.
necesito cariño.
Hold on. So you're saying that Pioli, but if
Leao needs love. Pioli give him love. You ever heard Pioli talking about Leao?
but
He
most
never
players
say
are like
anything
that.
bad. He said that's the way he is. He
Okay.
has to be up. He doesn't have to
Uh,
come back all the time. That's what we want. He say he keep people busy because they're scared of him.
Guido, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
Pioli defend the Leao 100%.
Marv, the link is in the chat, in the WhatsApp chat. Let me tell you something. As a football coach with a YouTube 2-star degree, and 1 star was taken away from me, so I'm a YouTube coach with 1 star. In my experience, all players want to feel important and loved. So it's not something that just Leao wants. All players want that. There's never been one player that I've coached from U6 to adults that didn't want to feel like the coach was their father in a way. So it's not like only Leao wants that. All of them want that.
Yeah. So I imagine if Leao he goes to a play like a Man City. They used to have a Silva and Mares. Imagine well that's on the right side, but if he goes to a team that people have already good players on the same position, a couple of games he's gonna do shit. He's gonna be on the bench forever. So and Milan, he looked like a king. Look at the stadium; is unbelievable.
All right.
Today was full of Firenze, bro.
Okay, so I agree with this. The best winger was solid for sure. But so are you saying, and you're committing to this, um, that he is. Don't worry, man. Don't worry, because goalkeepers mature at 26, 27.
Uh,
You will see, Paul. You will see that the guy that made you cry in 2020 is going to become that dude. But I was asking you something. Paul distracted me. Oh, Mike, the link is in the WhatsApp chat. Mike, Marv Diaz. So are you saying, Guido, that Leao can only perform because of Pioli? That if he had
no,
another
no, no,
coach,
no, no. I have a feeling that he needs that kind of trust, that kind of love. Pioli treat him like a son. I don't know how many coaches can do that. Conte would. He's not that kind of guy. Conte's gonna kick your ass.
yeah, that's
And
what he needs. That's what I think he needs.
I don't know because see, some people are weird. Some people they react to the opposite when they get, I don't know.
I
I'm
think
not
that's
sure.
what he needs.
Listen, I cannot sign for that. I'm not sure, but
I
he feel
think that
like he has Pioli behind him, and he loves Milan and Milan. Milan is a city. It's like
look.
in London or Paris right now, New York. Milan, you got everything you need. You want to do music, want to do stuff. So he's in the perfect spot. You know.
Paris maybe will be better for him,
Yeah,
especially
maybe.
from the kind of music that he likes. I
Well,
think uh, I think that
he
kind of
has a
music is
girlfriend. He
probably
doesn't have a
more popular
boyfriend.
in Paris. But listen. There's two kinds of love: mama love and daddy love. He's getting a lot of mama love right now,
His
but
dad
he
is Antonio.
he needs a little bit of daddy love now. A little bit more like um, get to work. A little bit more aggressive kind of love.
You know, Roy, because he's the kind of look. Even today, he didn't score. I think he didn't even assist. Did he assist? I don't think so.
What are you talking about? He scored a goal. Yeah.
Wait.
He scored the fast free counter attack.
Wait, which one?
Rangers passed it in and he beat.
You were telling me
Okay.
how Rangers gave him this great assist.
Yeah.
Wait, are you becoming like Joe Biden?
Yeah, maybe. I'm more fat than him. No, listen. What I mean is, but even when he doesn't score, you see how many times he went. I know I got mad because we could have been 3-4-0 for sure.
Yeah, of course he is, Herbert.
But the thing is, when he get off the field, Chukwueze is help him. How good can he be? He can never be fast like him or get that kind of speed. Italiano. As long as I love Italian coaches, Italiano is not one of my favorite. I really don't like him at all.
I don't like him that much.
I don't like because he put the best player always in the bench. I don't know why. He put Dodo. Listen, you see the guy. I think he's Italian. What's the guy that play Coyote? You see the throwing with his hands?
Yeah, that was incredible.
It was a missile. He threw a missile once.
That was insane.
Listen, that guy. Don't you think he would have done a better job on Leao than Dodo? Dodo is freaking 5-inch.
Guys, Coyote is one of the jewels of the U19.
Yeah, but Dodo on Leao, or would you put Coyote on Leao?
I mean, I'm biased. I put Coyote.
Me too. Not because he's Italian, because he's double than freaking Dodo.
He scored the winning goal in the U19 Euro final.
He's
Paul,
good. No,
Paul
I watched many Fiorentina
Paul
games.
cried and cried. Paul cried so bad that day because he was saying, "Oh, look at the Primavera Italian players. They're no good. They're no good." And then the U19 wins the Euro, and Paul cried and Paul cried. It was a great day for me. It was a great day. What part of Italy is Guido from? Someone asks.
The best part. Center South, Abruzzo, man.
Abruzzo, why you?
Who's Herbert Click?
Buon marole. Na mamma buon marole. Why you? Jerry, who's Herbert? You don't know who? Okay, who's Herbert?
Listen, I don't know people on names on the live. I wasn't. It was months I wasn't here.
You've spoken to Herbert before.
Maybe I don't remember names, man. I'm like Joe Biden.
There you go, Marv. What's up, man?
But I'm the opposite of Joe Biden.
Can you hear me?
Who said that? Paul? Who the fuck said this? Show me the receipts. Show me the receipts. Never.
Yeah,
Paul,
like
Forza Italia, Paul. Forza Italia.
Hey, Roy,
Man.
Zidane is not French.
No, whatever. These guys.
No, if Coyote is not Italian, Zidane is not French.
Yeah,
Trezeguet is not French. Nobody's French.
Paul, these are the games Paul likes to play. What didn't some people in chat who are now fucking Roy say we winning a league and that interest? Oh yeah, that's most of them. Even Clint is trying to bend history. Even Clint said that. Marv, you're here. What's up, man? Go ahead.
My bad. My phone was like tripping. How y'all been?
Good. How are you?
I'm okay. Just got off of work. I was watching the game while I was working. I only caught the second half, but I was pretty impressed how we played. Well, until we started getting a counterattack pretty nasty, but I think we need a good CDM, if I'm being honest.
Fofana, baby. Let's get him.
I'm sorry?
Let's get Fofana.
I like Duncan. I mean, he was going up a lot this game, but I've noticed him like the last couple of years. He's been pretty solid for Fiorentina.
Let's have a mercato where we get Coyote, Fofana, and either Xerxes or Gyökeres, and a center back, and we're good.
Yeah, I always find it funny when people say stuff like that, like we should sign a bunch of players, even though like for the last 4 or 5 seasons we haven't signed more than like 4.
Listen, right now in the midfield, there's 2 under 21s that are in the market, Casadei and Endure. I'd get one of these two
Roy,
guys.
listen. I'm not saying that they're. I think they're very good, but how are we supposed to buy them off of Chelsea and what PSG?
No, their stock went down because Chelsea's a mess. All those players' stock is going down.
Yeah, to be honest, we should keep getting players from Chelsea, dude. Every single one comes out good.
Yeah, but I don't think they would.
Everybody in Chelsea's stock has gone down.
Hey, so
we already have Zeron.
Hey, Roy.
I mean, why we gotta go buy Inter shit?
No, Casadei is very good, but
Yeah,
I don't.
What is doing?
But I don't think that Chelsea would sell because I mean they sold.
He's on the market. He's on the market.
Are you sure about that? You're saying that they're looking to sell him?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. If we were, I mean, this is what the report just said.
Everybody has a price.
Buona Hey, happy Easter, by the way, for the people that celebrate Easter. Happy Easter. Buona Pasqua. Grazie. Kim Barini.
Hey, Roy, so how are you feeling about our ownership so far? I mean, after seeing Pulisic, Loftus-Cheek.
I think it's disgusting. I think it's absolutely disgusting. My values are more important than Milan, so I maintain my positions. I'm more interested in the national team right now, but I'm always a Milanista. I can't help that. It's stuck in me. It's imprinted in my DNA to be a Milanista, but the management to me does not represent the values of AC Milan. It's a corporate America. Not that I have anything against corporate America or American. I'm not saying that, but as far as football goes, for me, it's like blood. You know, it's like blood. It's like blood suckers. I don't know what it is. I don't like it. Don't like it at all.
How do you feel that we're in second place right now? Is it that we're doing pretty good? You don't care? Nah, you got to care a little bit.
Why? You know? Why? Why is that important?
I mean, it just sets up how do you say it, like a somewhat standard. I mean, I don't want to. I don't want to be jumping up.
Something?
Well, what's up?
The 3 worst days of my life, football terms, are 3 days that my team came second. 2000 Euro, Italy finished second. That was a heartbreaking day. 2005, Milan finished second. That was a heartbreaking day. 2012, when Italy finished second against Spain, that was a heartbreaking day. I ain't celebrating second, dude. Come on.
I'm a Milanista. So you're in that belief that second place is the first loser?
I'm a Milanista. I ain't no secondista. I'm a firstista, not a secondista.
I feel where you're coming from, man, but it's we got to be used to at least being on the top 3. I mean, do you want to go back to being 6?
Yeah. No, I'm happy about
that's the thing. We're setting a precedent that, hey, man, you know, we're at least in the runnings. I'm tired of not being, you know, at least top 2. I'd rather be top 2 than in the, you know, 4th, barely scraping by. That makes us look bad. I want to stay in the Champions League because eventually, you know, our players are going to get used to it and we're going to start kicking and we're going to be competitive again. But, you know, if we keep regressing back to 4th, 6th, I mean, at that point, we're just being embarrassed.
Okay. I mean, listen, I'm not saying that. I've always said that for me, the minimum has to be top 4. Like, if you can't win, at least get top 4 so you can go and try and play for the Champions League the next year. And also because you make some more money and it just better. It helps the club grow. I'm not against that. But the way this team was presented and how like they sold all this and how they made Maldini look and how they came in thinking that these guys are the best ever. Listen, let's see what happens next year. I'm very curious to see what happens next year because this year we got lucky that some teams completely dropped off. So I'm very curious to see what happens when the league is more balanced, and let's see how it goes. And I still believe that this team is running off the fumes and the inheritance of the 5 years that Maldini put into it. That mentality and that mentality is there. So the more we go forward, Maldini's mentality, Maldini's work is going to dissipate. I'm very curious to see what the Cardinale Milan is going to look like, because right now it's still the Milan's it's still Maldini's Milan, more or less. We still have a lot of Maldini in this.
So I mean, look, trust me, I don't like them either. I just like how they treated Maldini and the direction they took with that. But at the end of the day, I'm still a Milan fan, so I want to see them succeed, and I want to see at least the positives that came from their ownership. Like Pulisic, I don't think nobody expected Pulisic to be this good. Same with
Yeah. Yeah.
with Cheeks. I don't like
Well,
Cheeks. I don't like him as a
I,
player, but he's came up
yeah.
good. And to be honest, we really didn't sign a bad player that has been completely useless. So it's
I think Chukwueze has been pretty useless.
hey, you got to start going to the Champions League.
For what? What did he do?
Brought back hope, man. You need hope in your life.
They do absolutely nothing. Hey, listen. I'll give you this. Like in the summer, for me, it was clear that Chukwueze was a bad piece of market, and it was clear that Pulisic was going to own the right wing. And this guy here, Paul, even called me a donkey because he said that was such a bad take. But I'm still waiting for an apology there, Paul. Since the summer, I've been saying Pulisic is going to own that right wing. Chukwueze has no business competing with Pulisic for the right wing. It's a useless piece of market. Chukwueze should be in another team playing as a starter. As long as Pulisic is in this team, Chukwueze will always sit on the bench. It's just two different caliber kind of players. And this was very clear from the summer. It was very clear that was going to be like that in the summer. So Chukwueze was just like a bad piece of market. We could have gotten a central defensive midfielder, or we could have spent more. We could have spent more on a striker instead.
I don't know. I think the risk was worth it. Getting two wide receivers. I've been watching a lot of football lately.
Oh Lord,
but,
here we go.
But getting a lot of wingers. Because it's either both of them are going to either sink or swim, and we got lucky that Pulisic is swimming. Man, he's doing good. I mean, if you were to ask me, and I won't hide the fact that I was thinking that Pulisic was going to be a flop, not because of anything wrong with the player, but because he couldn't stay healthy.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I was worried.
Now I looked at, unfortunately, I don't have all the time in the world, so I can't watch all of his games, but I watched a couple highlights. I was reading some stats. And, just overall size game, I'm okay. So he's a counterattack kind of player, good dribbler, needs to work on his finishing. And that's kind of what we've got out of him. And in my head, it was like, okay, so when you come to Milan, give him a year or two, he's either going to develop into a player where he's going to be, be able to shoot better and get us a good amount of goals, or counterattack, or give us another option off the bench, which he has been. I didn't expect Pulisic to be that good right now. And I thought it was going to be either him or him. And, I mean, at least we have him. That's what I say. He's better than any other. I mean, what was a couple years ago? Who do we have? Borini?
Solomon.
No, we have Borini.
Oh, that was the banter era. That's when Paul was as happy as a pig in mud. But
that's what I'm saying. I mean, back then, look at Borini was our starter. I mean, I wouldn't have seen.
Yeah, and thank God, Maldini came here. Thank God,
Yeah.
Maldini came here. And fixed all of that. Maldini, yeah. Thank God Maldini came and he fixed all of that. Yeah. Imagine if Maldini hadn't done the work he did. Do you think that Jerry and Furlani would have been able to bring Milan out of the banter era?
We would have Leo. We would have sold Leo after one season.
Yeah. Anybody that thinks that, you're out of your depth. Anybody that thinks that, you're out of your depth. So let's see. Yeah, no, as far as Pulisic goes, I got to give it to him. Like, he's scoring goals and getting assists. So if you're bringing in the numbers, hey, you earn your respect. I, too, thought that his biggest problem would have been the injuries, and that would have stopped him, but he's had no injuries so far, and that has allowed him to be consistent.
Did you see the commentary that the commentator was talking about about what he said about it, or did you hear it?
What did he say?
He said that I guess he was doing like an interview or something, and he said that the reason he's been able to be more consistent at Milan compared to Chelsea was that basically every time he came off the bench on Chelsea, they expect him to give 120%. So he was, going up and down the field as hard as he can, and that his body wasn't used to being able to play that hard because they would bench him for like 2 or 3 games, then get him off the bench. Hey, run as hard as you can. Yeah. So his body wouldn't be able to adapt. Opposed to Milan, where he's been able to play every single game. His body's used to being able to play that much, which is kind of interesting.
Clint, that was midfield. Man, you guys and your agendas, dude, Furlanisti are the worst. The Furlanisti of this world are the worst. Yeah, the worst. I said midfield, and I still believe that. Midfield, and I still believe that. And my final prediction for Milan was fourth. So you guys trying to bend the truth is pretty deplorable. You guys are deplorable. The deplorable Furlanistis over here. No, but one thing about Pulisic, that in the summer it was clear that his type of football was going to do better than Chukwueze. And exactly what you described about Pulisic in Chelsea is what is happening to Chukwueze right now. That's why I think Chukwueze Milan is a waste. Like, I'd rather give that position to an upcoming player, like maybe from the Primavera
But that's the issue, man. We don't promote from the Primavera. We really don't. And that's the thing. We've had promising players before. We just bench them, or we never even bring them up, give them their debut, and then we sell them, or they just never show up again. They don't get consistent minutes, and they just end up wasting their potential. I'd agree 100%. I want to focus on the youth, but we don't focus on the youth. Pioli doesn't like the youth.
Well, it's yeah. I mean, it's it's not just Pioli. It's also the Furlani and these guys. They want.
Well, but this has been an issue even since when Maldini was there. So I have to think it's Pioli. Like, I like Pioli, and like, this is where I get a lot of shit, because I like Pioli. I think he could, he can lead us to a better, to a better position where we can win the league and maybe even the Champions League. I like Pioli personally, but a lot of people just shit on him because he's made mistakes. But every coach has made mistakes, especially with Milan. The way it's ran, we should be a lot worse than we really are. But Pioli doesn't like the youth.
I think we have some really good youth players. For example, we got 3 wingers right now. Well, we had 4. Chaka Traore now is gone. But we have 3 wingers that are, all 3 of them are exceptional. In primis, the first one is Diego Sia. Diego Sia is a beast, relentless. He dribbles. This guy has been great. He's been doing great stuff. He is ready. Like, he can be there. Like, he can be there, sit on the bench, and then come off and play for Pulisic when he's tired. When he's tired. But Chukwueze is a kind of player that should be a first team player. He shouldn't be sitting on the bench. He's not that kind of player, and it's going to just hurt him. It's going to hurt his ego. It's going to hurt his morale. So he's never going to perform. And I said it from the summer. I saw how Pulisic was playing, and I knew it straight from the summer. Chukwueze was going to have a shit season. He was going to sit on the bench the whole season. Pulisic is the captain of the U.S. He's the best American player. Yeah. There's absolutely no way. There's absolutely no way a random winger from Nigeria is going to take Pulisic's spot. It's just impossible. It's never going to happen. So instead of having Chukwueze there, who is bad for his career and bad for us because he doesn't do shit, let's promote Diego Sia. Put Diego Sia there. Or Diego Sia.
That would be great if we did that, but it's because the issue we run into is the best player to have on our bench is a player like Chukwueze. He's good enough to where he's fine sitting on the bench, but not too good to where he demands a start and demands a transfer. Because that's the thing. If we get a player has a lot of potential, then we're going to have to bench Pulisic, or they're going to be fighting, and that's going to cause an issue for us. Then we're just going to either sell one of them, and then we're going to be back in a position where we don't have anybody on the bench.
No, I respectfully disagree with that, Marv, because I think it doesn't do any good having Chukwueze on the bench. It doesn't do any good. He doesn't bring anything, and it doesn't do anything for his career. He's not doing anything. Diego Sia is 19 years old. Like, he is ready to make the next step.
Diego Sia, I agree with you.
Diego Sia is the kind of player that will accept that role, and when he comes in, he'll be happy with even just 15 minutes, and for him, that's amazing.
I agree with that, but Pioli doesn't put him on the bench. They won't promote him.
I know that. But Chukwueze, for 15 minutes a game, he's going to lose morale. He's like, what the fuck am I doing here? I don't want to be here, and he's not going to give us his best. Now, if we didn't have Pulisic, I'm sure Chukwueze would be having a much better season.
I think I just don't know, man. I find it hard to see any situation where a player that's actually like good will willingly be on the bench, and where we can keep both players happy. I don't see that happening. And I know the solution, you and I both know, it's promoting a player from the youth. But in our situation, unfortunately, that's not happening. We're not a team like Real Madrid where we have two class players in the same team and keep them on the bench and everyone's happy because they're getting
Yeah.
paid millions.
Exactly.
We're broke. We're broke, and we're not playing for the Champions League. So that's the only type of player we can attract. Because, like I said,
Yeah, and that's why I would like to see us bring up our youth players, the players that Maldini brought in when they're young, and now they're ready to come up.
the last player I can think of that came up from our youth academy is Niang. That's the last winger I can remember.
Niang came from the youth academy.
He didn't he?
I don't think so.
I'm-
No, I mean Calabria. Calabria came from the youth academy. Pobegas comes from the youth academy. Gabia is from the youth academy. But obviously, these players are there just for quotas. They're there for quotas. Donnarumma was there from the youth academy. These are just
regarding more of a winger position, but
wingers. Wingers.
the Italian teams have an issue with forwards. The forward position has always been an issue for Italians. Well, okay, let me rephrase that. Recently,
what's that?
I was saying recently, forward positions have been an issue in Italy.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's always been the case. Yeah. But have you seen? I don't know. Did you watch the youth team? Have you watched the youth team?
The last time I watched was that tournament.
Which
It's
one?
been a while. I'm not really on it too much. I mostly try to stick to watch just Milan and watch a couple Barcelona games. Obviously, the Champions League. Yeah, there's too much football, and not enough time.
Yeah, if I was Milan right now, I would just focus on the youth players. I wouldn't even waste time. I would honestly, all the money that we're going to have, I would use it to renew the key players, maybe buy one player, and then just bring up all the youth players. There's so many good ones. You know, I wouldn't even waste time with the new players. And let's just bring in new youth players. They're all stars. They're all kicking ass in the national team. And that's what I would do.
Have you been keeping up with the Tonali situation?
Yeah, so Tonali, guys, was not accused of 50 new bets. That was misinformation. Tonali is just
hold on, man. My phone's acting up. I'll be right back. My bad.
Niang was bought from a French team. Yeah, Niang was bought from a French team. This Milan is Chukwu has to earn a spot. There's a lot of football to be played. He has to earn the spot. Chukwueze probably feels like he should already have that spot. I don't know. I don't think Chukwueze expected this. So we're happy with second. We're happy with the Europa League. We're happy with being.
At least we can maybe dream of winning the trophy.
Yeah. So, Roy, do you want to go and win the Europa League? Would be happy if we win it. I just don't want to get embarrassed.
I mean, listen. Honestly, no, because if we win the Europa League, Furlani is going to celebrate, and I don't want to see that. And I would rather lose the Europa League than see Furlani be happy. So, aside from that, the only reason why I wouldn't mind winning the Europa League is because it gives us a good a first pot for the Champions League next year, and that's what I think is more important.
My phone might die out of nowhere, just letting you know. So if I disappear,
I am not celebrating the Europa League. If we win the Europa League, I am not smiling. I don't give a shit. I think that's the Losers' Cup. It's a Mickey Mouse Cup.
Roy.
Nobody gives a fuck about that cup. Only losers care about that cup. If you celebrate that cup, it's because you're a loser.
I'm sorry. No, we haven't won it. And it would be adding to our history. But listen, you're telling me that look at the teams that are still in this tournament. Liverpool, Atalanta, Leverkusen, who's undefeated and is the champion of Germany this year. West Ham, who I think they're like 7th or in the Prem. Roma, us, and then Marseille and Benfica. Those teams are all, I mean, maybe Marseille not in recent years, but those teams are, and maybe West Ham also, they're all like Champions League quality for the most part. And it's going to be very hard. It's not like they're like disrespectful opponents. If we win this, it'll be very impressive, in my opinion.
It will be impressive.
And also we haven't lifted a European trophy since 2007. So at least it's something. Roma celebrated their heart out when they won the Conference League. I mean, it's
Yeah.
still a trophy, and an Italian team hasn't won the Europa League in a while as well. So
Thank God.
at least we won the Roma won the Conference League. If we can win this, it'll be very good, I think, for many ways. And I would celebrate. I think it's a very nice trophy. I mean, you have to respect it.
Oh
I
my
respect the
God.
Europa
So
League.
the way I see it is, okay, so we obviously it would be good to win it, but we can't pretend that it's at the same height as the Champions League. It's not even like half of as good, but it is better than all the other cups. So it'd be good if we win it. My only issue is I don't want to go deep in the competition and lose, because then that would be embarrassing. Because this is something we should win easily, in my opinion.
Listen, I think it's going to be difficult. First of all, I don't think that Roma is going to be a team that we're just going to walk over. So first of all, let's beat Roma, and then let's see what happens next. It's obviously going to be a difficult competition to win, but at the same time, honestly, like I don't know, like this competition to me is a Mickey Mouse Cup. Like I don't see the big deal in it. It's like Milan
It's a
is
beautiful
not
trophy. It's a beautiful trophy.
okay, but Milan is not meant to win. Maybe guys, I'm too of an elitist. I don't know. Maybe it's me. My standards are too high. I don't know what it is, but when I think of the Europa League, I think of it as a failure, and I've always thought of it as a failure. Even when we had every time we were in the Europa League or the UEFA League, or what it was called before, I always felt of it as okay, we're in this cup because we failed our real objectives.
But there's a flaw in your logic. Like, I mean,
impossible.
the flaw is that we're not the Milan of like the early 2000s anymore. And, yes, you can say, okay, with Maldini and whatever, we went to the semifinal of the Champions League. All right, fair enough. But I'm also going to tell you that I don't believe they would have replicated that.
Well, the Milan of the early 2000s wasn't finishing second in the league. Like we won the league in '99. The year before we finished 11th, and the year after we won the league in '99. We didn't finish second the year after. I think we didn't even finish fourth.
I'm talking about the Champions League, though. Like what I'm saying is that comparatively, the quality of our team compared to the rest of Europe at that time was that we had top quality players, a lot of them. Whereas right now we cannot compete as much as financially with some of the other clubs.
But what do you mean? Your boy Furlani spent 130 million.
Dude, he bought Tonali for 70.
You were so excited. You were so excited when Chukwueze came into this team.
The net spend was 60 million. I never said we were favorites we were in the discussion to win the Champions League. Who would honestly, yes, listen, if we actually wanted to, let's say, compete for the Champions League, we'd have to be getting players who are already in their prime, already world class or top class players. And with I guess a net with 130 million after you sell Tonali, who's already important in the team for whatever reason they sold him. So we're taking a step backwards by selling him. But then, with that money, you can only buy like maybe 1 to 2 world-class players with how expensive they are.
We don't need to buy world-class players.
Well, if you want to be speaking realistically about competing for the Champions League like we used to, you need a whole team or many world-class players. Not a whole team, but
not true.
Yeah, you would need to. Okay, we have Leao, Theo Hernandez, and Magnan, and for me, Giroud is aging. For me, that's 3 players. You need a little bit more if you want to compete. And
you need a world-class infrastructure. You need a world-class team of people running the club. Then you have a chance of winning the Champions League. I think the biggest problem here is that everybody stops looking beyond the field. It's like you need a world-class level of people that are working behind the scenes. But I don't think this summer we need to buy any crazy market. I think we promote Primavera players. Diego Sia is a beast. Promote that guy. Bring in Zeroli. Bring in whoever else is ready. Bring in Camarda too if you have to. Use the money that you got to renew Leao, Hernandez, and Mike Magnan. And then just keep on building your team around these 3 players. If there's any money left, then try and get a striker or whatever. But yeah, it's like
I mean, there's problems with that because you're also assuming that all of these players that we develop, we'd be able to keep them. Because at the end of the day, we keep Leao because you could say it was because of Maldini or whatever that agreed to the contract with what, $7 million a year. But Leao could easily get offers of more than what we offered him. Not every player that we keep is going to be able to compete. So we would
yeah, but we're gonna have plenty of money
money.
to do that. We're gonna have plenty of money to do that now.
I don't think you can match the wages of some of these top clubs. I mean, they give Donnarumma
Okay,
12 million a
okay,
year.
my man, don't buy Chukwueze, renew Leao's contract.
I mean, there's difference between
What's the difference?
The annual salaries and the transfer money that.
Oh,
we
really?
spend
What's the
on
difference? What's the
fees.
difference? Is one?
Well, I
what's
mean,
the
I'm sure
difference?
they take into there's more complexities there. They take it into
Like
account.
what? Like what?
Well, I mean, they're two different fields. I'm pretty sure they separate the budget. Like for the we bought Chukwueze for 30 million.
Yeah.
And then how much does he get paid? Like
4 million. 4 million. So what is the investment? It's like a 50 million investment. Chukwueze is a 50 million investment, something like that in the end of the day.
I still don't think Chukwueze is bad. I'm like
Really?
I think he can still improve, but so anyways, what I'm saying is this: even if you renew Leao, okay, you say renew Leao, whatever.
Yeah.
My point is
Easy.
My point is that will not put us into the discussion of winning the Champions League. We went to the semifinals, and I'm very grateful for that experience last year. But that I'm telling you right now, that was a lot of luck involved in that.
Okay, of course there was luck. Of course, but if Furlani does it, he's a genius. But if Maldini does it, it's luck.
No,
yeah, I know how this goes.
No, Maldini did. No, it's okay. It's not all luck, but a lot of it is because this is my point. Milan is not at the level of Man City, Real Madrid, Liverpool, Bayern Munich. I don't know. Leverkusen is just
all shit clubs that Milan is above.
And then
all shit clubs that Milan is above.
Who else? Other, maybe Barcelona even, because they will keep
don't fall
getting
for this
all
propaganda.
of the top class players every single year. We avoided all of them in our Champions League run. We could beat Tottenham with Conte, which I'm happy we did. Napoli was very tough, but we got the job done. I'm very proud of that. Inter, I mean, we got absolutely.
Yeah, okay. We don't have to go through every team. I know what your point is.
That we need it takes more than just that to jump to the next level of quality.
But that's the most important thing.
What is? Like the management?
Of course, the owner, the management. That's the most important thing.
It's important, but you have to give these guys a chance. I know Maldini was good, but you have to give you don't know what they can do. I mean, I know you think you know that you think that, like you say that they suck. I'm not saying that they're going to be amazing or not, but this year doesn't give me like chaos signs. I don't think that this was a
because you have already accepted that we're finishing second and that maybe we're that we're winning the Europa League. It's become the reality, so now everybody has settled into this reality and everybody is happy. It's normal,
We wouldn't have caught Inter this year. I mean, it would have taken like a miraculous. I don't know what we could have done this summer to
woulda, shoulda, coulda. Woulda, shoulda, coulda.
What could we have done to catch Inter? Like you act like it's easy, like that you you would know. Oh, if I was in like with hindsight bias. Oh, if it was last summer and we did X, Y, and Z.
That's very simple. Yeah. For me, one of the major reasons why I'm angry is because I know for a damn fact, and nothing can ever change my mind, but if you gave Maldini a proper budget and you backed him properly, by now we would be one of the best teams in the world. But because these guys always played bullshit games with Maldini, because Maldini is way more ambitious than any of these guys will ever be, Maldini actually knows what it takes, what kind of mentality you need to win trophies. And he really loves Milan. And he wants to do this not because he wants to get rich off of it, but because he wants to win trophies. He doesn't give a shit about the money. Maldini already is rich. He already has lots of money. He already has lots of investments, real estate, whatever. He didn't do this shit for the money. Maldini's actually doing this because he loves Milan and he had the ambition to do what Berlusconi did, to bring Milan to the top. You give that man a proper budget, a proper backing, shut the fuck up, stay behind the scenes, go to watch the Lakers and play the Clippers. Just don't mind your own business. Let Maldini cook, and we are there at the top. Inter is not winning the second star. Actually, we would, if you would have given Maldini the proper budget, the proper resources, right now we'd be fighting for our 21st Scudetto. We would have already celebrated the second star. Thank you. Amen.
Listen, so I'm gonna be gone for like 10 minutes, but before I leave, I just want to say this. Maldini, our net spend after like a 70 million sale of Tonali was 60 million. It was like 130, 120 million. How much did we spend last summer? After we sold a very good player, and who knows if we sold it because we knew insider information, but whatever.
Yeah.
Maldini had 55 million, and it was awful the year before.
Oh, but dude, I despise what you just said. Why are you playing into? Why are you doing this? Why?
Because I don't dislike, and I'm grateful for Maldini. But you're being way too harsh on the.
Okay. When did they renew Maldini's contract? Did you forget about that?
Yeah, but somebody still had.
Okay.
He still
no.
CDK and
Antonio,
he
by
still
now,
CDK and Origi.
Antonio, by now, I'm hoping that you know that the market does not happen in June and July. They do the market in advance. They do the market 6 months in advance.
Okay, so Maldini stopped working?
Yes. He stopped working because they didn't give him a budget. They didn't even tell him they were going to sign him.
Listen, I agree that was like disrespectful, but Maldini was still
not
doing...
disrespectful. No, bullshit. It's not disrespectful. No, it's not disrespectful. It's slowing him down. The fact that you don't even want to consider that, the fact that you don't
I consider it, but Roy,
it's insane. There is no excuses. Roy, if you're going to say things, you have to say them right.
No, Roy. He's still doing his job during the season. He's still doing his job in the season.
No, you're being CNN right now. Antonio's doing CNN, guys.
Him and Masato were obsessed with CDK.
Bullshit.
They brought in Origi.
Bullshit. They brought in Origi because they didn't have a budget. They brought in Origi because they didn't have a budget. The CDK was something that
they spent all the budget on CDK.
Mamma mia, Dude, listen to me. The budget, they should have known what their budget was months in advance. They never gave him a budget. They didn't even guarantee he was going to be signed. He didn't know he was going to be working at Milan. What kind of fucking work? No, there's no okay. Stop. We didn't sell.
You have to
no. You let me finish. You don't. The fact that you think that a DS can just wait till the end, while all the other DSs are already working months in advance, negotiating. Here Maldini is playing with his thumbs because he doesn't know if he's going to be in the club. You don't think that plays a big part into his performance? That is insane. The fact that you don't even consider. No, there's no excuse for that. There's no excuse for that. There's no excuse for that. You can't do that because I want to see Furlani in the same conditions. I want to see what Furlani is like in the same conditions.
Let me speak,
and then we'll talk.
Let me speak. You're making a very strong assumption, and you're saying that basically in all of the months before the contract was renewed, when he was still employed, he was doing nothing and he wasn't getting any deals done.
This.
He was negotiating with Renato Sanchez and with other people.
No, all of that shit stopped. All of that shit stopped because they didn't know he was going to sign.
And by the way, thank God. I actually liked Renato Sanchez, but thank God we didn't get him because this guy's injury prone and whatever. But
his main objective was Bobman. His main objective was Bobman. And the fact that you guys want to use CDK as the guy to dismiss Maldini makes me sick. You make me sick.
No, I'm trying to rationalize this.
No, there's no rationalizing this.
Yes, because you always talk about
what about Magnan? What about Magnan? What about Fernandez? What about Tomori?
You always talk about Chukwueze.
What about Leao?
You always talk about Chukwueze.
What about those guys?
You always talk about
What about those other guys? Antonio, stop defending
Always
Fulani.
talk about Chukwueze.
Stop defending Fulani. What about the other guys? Huh? What about the other guys?
Okay,
What about the other guys?
Pulisic and what about other players that we signed this
Maldini
summer?
was already on Pulisic way
No,
before
he was
Fulani.
not. We were not linked with Pulisic.
Yeah, he was.
What
Yes,
are you talking about?
We were linked to Pulisic for years.
Bro, no.
Do you want me to prove it? You were with me fucking reporting that.
We got Pulisic because of the new American owners and their emphasis on getting Pulisic.
We were linked to Maldini was linked. We were linked to Pulisic. We didn't get him, but we were linked to Pulisic way before.
Pulisic became a concrete target after we got rid of
bullshit. Not true. Not true. Not true. Do you want me to prove it to you? Do you want me to send you?
You can find. I bet you find here.
And then I want you to shut up. And then I want you to shut up and apologize to me.
Okay, yeah.
Because you're just spewing bullshit.
Find a like an article from like 3 years ago that says, Milan is interested in Pulisic. And then we wait, and Milan is interested in thousands of freaking players. Doesn't mean that we actually get them.
And also,
you basically you act like you know everything that happened.
Maldini literally said it in his last interview. He said it that he was already looking at Pulisic. He was already looking at RLC. That he really liked RLC.
Yeah, but looking is different.
No.
Okay, wait,
what do you mean? Yeah. Dude, all
different.
you fuckers that are shitting on Maldini, fuck all of you. Fuck all of you guys. Seriously, and I mean it. Fuck all of you.
Okay, yeah. So you've basically changed the narrative because I said I was grateful and I didn't necessarily even want Maldini to be gone.
You're coming with the CDK, but
I would be interested. Let me finish. Let me finish, please. My argument. I would have. I didn't want Maldini to be fired, and I would have liked to see him with more money, of course. But my argument still is that you're being way too unnecessarily harsh on the Mercato this summer because our net spend was 60 million and our last year's net spend was like 55 million. We didn't sell any of our best players. And a lot of our players that we signed this summer,
but you want to take out the fact, but you want to take out the fact that he was they put the brakes on him. Why do you want to take that out?
But after they renewed his contract,
you want to take that out? Why do you want to take that out?
Yeah,
Why do you want to
take that out? I'm not taking it out.
So
but
fucking don't take it out.
But it's not as important as you're making it seem.
It is. This is ignorant.
Okay, I already heard what you said.
You were talking out of ignorance. Now you're talking out of ignorance.
No, there's two things here.
You are 100% talking out of ignorance because you are fucking love these Fulani guys. You're talking out of ignorance.
No,
you're 100% talking out of ignorance.
There's two things that are wrong with it. There's two things that
you're talking out of ignorance. These DSs are working all year round. If they don't know whether or not they're going to be in the club anymore, they stop working. They don't know what the budget is. They don't know what their future is going to be. They stop working. Obviously, the quality of your work gets compromised. This is obvious. But here you are. But because you don't want to acknowledge that, because as long as if you don't see it on TV, it doesn't exist because that's how you.
No, I have to go. But if you want me to say my last two things,
no, I don't.
Listen.
I don't.
Okay, all right. I mean, you don't let me talk, man.
No, because you got to say things the way they are. You can't just make shit up.
No, we can have a disagreement. All I'm saying is that
this is not a disagreement. This is ignorant.
I don't
think
this is
not a disagreement.
I don't think this new management's in that
a disagreement when you omit things. No, now you're playing CNN.
No, let me respond. CNN. Well, you didn't let me respond to that point.
No. If you're going to come and talk shit about Maldini, if you're going to talk shit about Maldini, say the things they were. Say how it went. Say, look. Maldini was compromised, and he wasn't given the platform to work well. The years before, let me finish. The years before, he was given a budget, he was given a time, and he was successful every single year. But as soon as Elliott decided to sell to Redbird, they didn't want to renew Maldini already because Maldini is way too advanced for these guys, way too ambitious for these guys. They waited till the last minute. They completely fucked up his plans. He wanted to get Botman. He wanted to get Renato Sanchez and other guys and whatever. I don't know what else he wanted to do. But his plans completely got compromised, and he had to improvise. He had to improvise in June and July while all the other DSs around Europe had already started their work months in advance.
Okay,
if you don't put that in your argument, I can't take you seriously.
Because can I please respond to that before I go? Two things here. Of course, that affects the Mercato.
Okay, that's it. But
that doesn't mean
what's the problem?
But two things. There's two issues with that. Let me finish. The first is that before the renewal got done, he was still doing his operations while he was at the club. He was still looking and scouting players.
My man, you and I were here together talking about how he has been put the brakes on, how he can't do his operations. Dude, are you a goldfish?
Let me finish. Can you let me finish?
Bro, are you doing fucking too much drugs in college? Have you fucking forgotten? We were here. You and I were here talking about it. How they stopped Maldini from working.
It was temporarily stopped, but all of the work that he did before that and all
that all stopped.
Okay, wait, hold on.
It all stopped.
Do you honestly think that CDK? Wait, do you think that he didn't even look at CDK before June or whatever?
Probably not. Probably not.
No, I don't believe that
because
at all.
Because the money was supposed to go for Botman. The money was
supposed to go for Botman. 35 million or 40 million, and Newcastle bought him like very fast. So that means we would have spent if we would not have gotten more than whatever. That would have been like almost all of our budget, like 40+ million for Botman. But and Botman isn't even that good. But anyways, but my point is
that's your opinion.
And my first point is that
you are defending.
Can you let me finish, please? I let you go. I have to go. I'll be back in 10 minutes, but I have to go. But let me finish this one thing, please.
Okay, but don't bullshit.
Before
if you're gonna bullshit, I will stop.
No.
Okay, I will stop you if you're gonna bullshit.
No, I'm saying my opinion. Before the renewal happened, he still was doing some of his job.
Bullshit.
Yes, things changed, but he still was doing scouting, and he was consulting the scouts.
He didn't even
the name
know.
of CDK was still on the radar.
This is impossible.
The second thing is, even after he was renewed and he got his 55 million budget, he still made the decision to buy CDK for 35.
And here we go.
Given budget.
Let's fire Maldini
it's still a bad decision.
CDK, my pussy hurts, bruh. Please, okay. Listen. We were here, me and you, literally reporting how Maldini Massara stopped working for weeks. They stopped working, and you think the other?
We're back in 10 minutes.
You think the other agents are going to just say, "Okay, guys, everybody stop, and let's not take over these operations because we got to wait for Maldini"? No. If we're going to talk shit about Maldini, first of all, if you talk shit about Maldini, fuck you, for real, fuck you, because Maldini, his work that he did in these 5 years there's no price to it. People just have the memory of goldfish. Okay, Furlani and Cardinale would have never been able to take Milan out of the banter era. They would have never been able to win a Scudetto. They were never able to bring Milan to the semifinals of the Champions League. They would never been able to grow players like Leao and Tomori and all of these other players. These guys would have never been able to do it. They're just running off of the inheritance that Maldini left them. And you guys will see that as soon as this inheritance, the Maldini's work is going to dissipate, the club is going to go back down. You will see this. But people don't want to do that because everybody today is a Furlanista and they love Furlani. Furlani is the genius of football. Whatever. Furlanisti, we up by 1. We ain't stopping. Maldini interviewed Hello. He said he didn't want CDK, but the ownership wanted youth, aka CDK. No, obviously CDK was not the first. Dude. The Furlanisti, not only Furlanisti are like, they have to lie. Like, why do you have to lie about it? Let's just say the truth. Yeah, Maldini was the shit. He got fired because he was too ambitious for this management. That's it. Why do we have to shit on Maldini's legacy to defend corporate America? Corporate America doesn't give a fuck about you. They don't give a fuck about you. So, lying about Maldini in order to defend Furlani is fucking bullshit to me. It's absolute bullshit. Maldini was fired because he's too ambitious for this club. Remember this. Maldini was fired because he was too ambitious for this club. Maldini was fired because Maldini wanted to bring this club to the top of Europe. Maldini got fired because for him, second place in the Europa League is a failure. That's why he got fired. But with Furlani, second place, Europa League is like the greatest achievement in the world. That's why Furlani is there. Because with Furlani, if you have a shit season, nobody's gonna blame him. But if you have a shit season with Maldini, people are gonna hate Maldini. I can't believe how people have forgotten the work Maldini has done for this club, dude. I can't believe it. 30 silver, 30 coins of silver. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. No, I'm going to stick to my loyalties. I'm going to be loyal to my values, and I'm never going to change them. And I will never change history. History was that as soon as Elliot decided to sell to Cardinale, Cardinale had their ideas. Cardinale saw this movie Moneyball. He was like, "Damn, let me do that. Let me get Billy Bean and make Billy Bean do the market for us." And they fire Maldini. The day-to-day that Maldini brings to this club is irreplaceable. Nobody can do what Maldini did as far as the day-to-day goes. Okay, that's why with Maldini you can win a Scudetto with Salamakers, Messias, and Bakayoko. Right? And that's why with Furlani, with Pulisic, RLC, Reindeers, Chukwueze, Jovic, and blah, 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 you don't win shit. That's the difference. Okay? Because the day-to-day to work is more important than the fucking money you spend during the summer. That day-to-day work has been eliminated because of what? Because Jerry can make some money in 10 years. Nobody cares about that. I don't care about that, and I stick to my guns. I will always stick to my guns, guys. I will always stick to my guns. I will stick to my guns as long as I can. I will stick to my guns. For me, values come before AC Milan, come before anything. My values will never be broken. They will never be broken. I know where my loyalty stands with. I know what my values are. And this, what we're doing right now, this does not represent me. This represents corporate America. This represents politics and backstabbing. Great. You guys have fun with this shit. And yeah, whatever. Win a few games. Great. Not me. I don't like it. Right now, I'll watch my national team. The youth teams are kicking ass. The U17 is kicking ass. The U18 is kicking ass. The U19 is kicking ass. The U20 is kicking ass. The U21 is kicking ass. I'm having fun doing that. I'm watching that. Then one day when Milan will have owners that really believe in the values of this club, then I will support the club 100%. Right now, I'm going to support the club, but I'm not supporting this management. I don't care. I want this management to leave. I want the club to be sold tomorrow. I want the club to be sold tomorrow. I don't like this. I would never be, if I wasn't a fan today and I had to choose a club to be a fan, Milan would be the last one I'd choose. Milan would be the last club I'd choose right now because of the management. I do not support this management. I think it sucks. I do not want to support. I will never support it after what they did. I don't care. There's literally nothing they can do to convince me.
I don't support management. I support the club. I support Milan.
Yeah,
And my perspective is, I thank Maldini for everything.
So is this supposed to be a burn?
No.
You openly admit that you're not a Milan fan, but Italy. So is being an Italy fan bad, Andon? Oh my God, you got me, Andon. You got me, Andon. Guys, he's an Italy fan. He's so bad. He's an Italy. What the fuck does that even mean? What are you talking about? All right, go ahead.
Anyways, I thank Maldini for everything.
What a great gotcha. Oh, you. First of all, I said I support Milan. I don't support the management. So here you go, twisted my words. And then, but an Italy fan. Ooh, he supports Italy. Oh, that must be so bad. What the fuck does that even mean? What the hell are you trying to get to, Andon? Because I support Italy, I'm not a Milan fan. Wow, okay. Genius take. Sorry, what were you saying?
My perspective is
don't support Italy, Antonio. That makes you bad. Okay, go ahead.
My perspective is that I'm a Milan fan, and I am very grateful for what Maldini did for the Scudetto and for the Champions League run. And I don't even really justify, because I don't know everything, and I felt like he was treated unfairly. Well, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I did feel like he was treated a bit unfairly, because I do think he was doing a solid job in the previous years. But at the end of the day, my perspective is that I am a Milan fan, and I know you don't.
I'm
like
not
watching,
a Milan fan.
You don't like
I'm a
watching.
I'm a AC Milan fan. I'm not a Jerry Cardinale Milan fan. No, absolutely not.
Okay, but
I want Jerry Cardinale to fail. 100%.
Okay, yes, but my perspective is that the first thing for me is that what comes on, what happens in the field, and this season it's not as bad or horrific as I feel like the way it's being described, and I don't think it's cause for protest.
Yeah, because you have no values, dude. You have no values.
I'm a football fan.
You have
I'm a
no
football
values.
fan.
Yeah, for you it's just about football. For me,
And
it's
I
more than
don't
that.
and I don't
For me, it's
necessarily
more than
believe
that.
I don't necessarily subscribe to your belief that in the next
Hitler,
all of our
Hitler
future
can
years,
come and run Milan, and you still be happy about it. So I don't give a
No.
fuck. I don't give a fuck
No,
about this
I
shit.
judge
For
based
me,
on what
for me,
happens.
it's different.
I
For me, it's
judge based
different.
on what I'm going to judge based on what I'm seeing on the field. You could bring in like the most corrupt or whatever owner or like that has a terrible reputation and is like who's disrespectful and is like a terrible human being. But if Milan wins the treble that year, surprisingly, I'm going to be super happy. So I'm putting results first, and I'm not saying we had like the best results this year, but I don't necessarily agree with you that okay, we have this management and ownership, therefore we can't have any hopes for the next few seasons. Like I still think that if you make the right signings, our team can improve a
That's
lot.
because you think that the only thing that works is just buy players. I mean, the thing is like, bruh, it's not that simple, man.
Well, no, it's not just about buying players. I think our youth team is still doing well. I think we're still developing players on our own. I think that we're growing as a brand. I think that if we don't sell, as long as they don't start selling all of our best players, then that's always my concern.
I have another thing, Clint. It's Italy.
But I think we kept most of our best players. If we sell one of our best players and it's Milan, and we use that money to then refresh the team, maybe I would maybe be okay with that. But if we keep Leao, Hernandez, and we keep the core of the team, and we just add a few pieces, I think that we can still be a bit optimistic.
Okay, I know what you're saying, but since Andon came here and wants to start shit, let me say something. All right, I didn't say I'm not a Milan supporter. I said if I was a neutral today and I've had to decide around the world which team to support, it wouldn't be Milan because I don't like the way the club is run. It does not inspire me. I don't like it at all. But unfortunately for me, I am a Milan supporter. I can't get rid of that. But right now, I'm not happy with Milan, and I don't give a fuck if you think Milan is bigger than Italy. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I don't give two fucks. I don't give two fucks what you think. I don't give two fucks. Forza Italia tutta la vita. E vaffanculo, corporate America and Jerry and Furlani, bankers. Like, we're being run by bankers, by like people that have no business in football. It's like, I don't know. It's like, how do you guys fucking, for me, it's like, how do you guys like this shit? Like, how do you guys like find this inspiring? Like, how do you find this shit inspiring? Like, how do you fucking look at this and like, oh, this is amazing? Yeah. Like, these are backstabbing bankers and portfolio managers. Like, they don't give a fuck about what happens to Milan. If Milan can burn tomorrow, they don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. Like, I'm asking you guys, like, where are you getting this love for this? Like, I want to know. Tell me, because help me. Oh, okay. So what? Great. Yay. Let's go to the influx of new fans, but as soon as Pulisic leaves, we're going to go where Pulisic goes. And let's go and celebrate in the Piazza Duomo because we have a few more American fans. Wow. I just want to know at what point does one have to sell his soul to pretend to think that what happened this summer is okay? And at what point do you sell your soul to sell the values of what Milan has always represented? I don't get it. You guys do it. You guys can do it. Good for you. I'm happy for you guys. I can't do it. I will never do it. For me, my values are more important than football. Morals, values are more important than football. No, I said me personally. If me,
Roy,
you
but
wanna
Roy,
listen to me.
this is not a religion; it's a football club.
No. Morals and values are beyond football. Okay.
But
As I said,
okay,
let me be quiet. If Hitler would be running AC Milan and spend some money, you'd be yeah, let's go. You'd be fucking celebrating. No, me, no. I'd be like, fuck this.
Roy,
I don't want anything to do with that.
but
That's the
I have a
difference.
question, Roy. But didn't you say that you would support like the Middle
Yo,
Eastern
Roy,
owners?
Oh my god, I'm surrounded by
Roy,
Fulanisti guys.
Roy.
Fucking hell, dude.
What's
I'm
wrong with you,
surrounded by
bro?
Fulanisti guys.
What you got going on, bro? Why this meltdown on the live all of a sudden? We won today. Like today is not the day to bash Jetty or whatever. Like, what's going on? It's 2-1 on the screen.
No, dude. I'm listening to Antonio shit on Maldini. That's why I'm pissed off.
Come on, bro.
Well, and
this,
who gives a fuck? And who gives a fuck that we won today? What
bro,
is it
you
going to
need
do?
a hug. That's what's happening. You need a hug. I don't want you to be mad, bro. It hurts me.
Clint, this is why I'm a coach. This is why I'm a YouTube 2-star coach. Because
No,
for
you
me,
got 1 star right now, bro.
okay, because I'm a 1-star. Because I'm a 1-star YouTube coach. Because for me, second place is not good enough. Okay, but listen, Clint.
I'm listening.
I get it. You guys, you don't give a shit about these kind of things. For you, it's all about. I don't know what it's all about.
That's why Milan
I don't know what it's all.
I
don't even care what it's all about for you.
Yeah, Milan doesn't
I don't
pay
give
my
a shit.
bills, so I don't care. It's just football, bro. This is not that deep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Like I'm not as well invested.
And that's why.
If it paid my bills, maybe I would have cared more.
And that's why Milan doesn't pay my bills either. And that's why.
So then why in your feelings? Why you come out here?
Yeah, that's why I have no loyalty.
Like,
if they did pay for my bills, if I did pay for my bills, I would pretend to have loyalty. But since they don't pay for my bills,
but
I will
since
not
they
be
don't pay
loyal.
your bill, you should be more chill. It's just a game at the end of the day, bro. Like you out here, you crying like a 12-year-old online.
Okay, Paul, you do that. You coach U6 football, and then come to me. No, you guys want to laugh at U6 football? Yeah, I've coached U6 football. I've coached U8.
Let me go back to the chat.
U12.
Let me go back to the chat and troll
I've coached
That's
seniors.
I'm
I've coached college. But you do it, Paul. You do it first, Paul, and then come and talk. You do it. You don't know shit. You don't know how to do that. Coaching U6 guys is more difficult than coaching adults, by the way. It's a whole total different ball game. It's a whole different coaching adults is fairly easy if you know what you're doing. Coaching U6 is a puzzle. So you don't know what you're talking about, Paul. You're an idiot. You don't know what you're talking about. That's such a stupid thing to bring up. Oh God, the Furlanisti guys, the Furlanisti kill me, dude. The Furlanismo is just that's a religion. It's become a religion. Furlanismo has become a religion. It's unbearable. It's unbearable. It's like you guys are not Milan fans. You guys are Furlanisti. Roy, everyone can be cool with Cardinale once he has the right management running the club. Bringing Maldini and possibly Bright as CEO with full support, things will change. I don't disagree with that. I had not listen. Elliot is worse than Redbird, right? If we want to talk about morals and values, they're probably worse. But at least they had the decency to put in the club people that actually understand the game, right? When you bring in Leonardo, Massara, Boban, Maldini, Gazidis, that tells me okay, these guys at least know that. If you want to run a big-time club, you need big-time players running the club. But now we're just a disaster, man. We've been like, okay, people are like, oh, we're second place. And yeah, that's great. Guys, U6 football is not a joke, all right? It's not a joke. It's literally the most stressful job I've ever had is U6, honestly. The U6 is literally the most stressful job I've had in general, ever. It is the most it is super stressful. You have to play politics with the parents. So not only you're managing these little kids, but you're managing their parents and the big brother and the big sister and the cousins and the uncles. And then if you're doing it for PSG, you have to win. Because in PSG, you have to win. So you got to win games, and you got to invent ways to win games, and the tactics at U6 is impossible to define tactics. So you have to be on it always. You can't let go for a single second. In U6, you can't go and sit down on the bench and be quiet. U6, in U6, you actually have to be on the field with the players, and you're chasing the ball with the players and telling the kids what to do. It's like you're puppeteering all these kids going all over the place. It's super stressful. You have no fucking idea what it's like. You guys like to talk shit, but all your best players started from there. Yeah, Leao was in a U6 team. Magnan was in a U6 team. All of your players started in a U. Actually, Magnan was probably in PSG U6. So this idea that U6 is supposed to be, oh, look at him, haha, he coached U6. Vaffanculo, pezzo di merda. You do it. You do it and then come and talk to me, bitch. You do it first. Be successful at it.
Calm down, man. Please.
Be successful at it, and then come and talk at me.
We won the game, guys.
This motherfucker sits on a couch all day, has never fucking sweat in his life. Probably if he kicks a ball, he breaks his foot and wants to come at me, laugh at me because I coach U6. Yeah, I coach U6, U8, U10, U12, U14, adults. I've coached it all.
Allegri style.
All right. Okay. Let's bring in the Furlanisti because I'm done talking. Let's have the Furlanisti come in here and talk their shit.
Wait, can I say something though? Because you were basically discussing the morality thing.
Yeah.
And I just have a question because I'm pretty sure you would support like Middle Eastern or Arab owners. I'm not saying. I mean,
if they bring in the people, yes. If they bring in, if a Middle Eastern owner comes in and bring in and says Furlani is going to run the club, I'll be just as pissed off as I am right now.
But I have a question. Like, what would it take for this Milan? Would any sporting result on the field with this Milan ever change your mind?
No, nothing. We can win the Champions. We can win the Champions League. We can win the Scudetto. We can win the Coppa Italia, the Supercoppa, the Ballon d'Or. We can win everything. It will never change my mind.
Okay, so then how am I supposed to have a discussion with you if you're basically saying that you'll never accept any possibility? Like it's always depressing. Like the future is terrible. You basically don't care about what happens on the field. It's not a Milan channel anymore. And the most important thing is about football on the field. We're
talking about Milan, dude. I mean, you're a Furlanista. You're here talking. The link is there. If the Furlanisti want to come here and talk about how great Furlani is, they can come here and say that. But listen, the club is going to get sold eventually. So the club is going to get sold, right? Like, do you really listen? One thing we know for sure: Jerry Cardinale does not give two shits about AC Milan. We know this for sure. For him, it's all about Redbird and growing Redbird. It's not about growing Milan; it's about growing Redbird. So as soon as he has the opportunity to make money, he's going to take it, and that's it.
The way I see it, there's one team standing in our way in Italy right now, and we basically have Champions League secured again.
Well, right now, yes, it's just one team right now.
Yeah, sure.
Next year, maybe not. Maybe it'll be more.
I mean, what you're saying is that we're going to drop off. Other teams are going to just make monumental leaps.
I don't know. It's unpredictable. It's a lottery, right? It's a lottery. Would you have guessed that Milan, from winning the Scudetto, they would finish 5th? Would you have guessed that?
Well, it depends.
No, you wouldn't have guessed that.
That was contingent upon us going to the semifinals.
Napoli from first. Okay, they have a really shitty market. Honestly, the market for me, Milan was kind of predictable. It was going to be a bad season because of how that summer was managed, and the whole thing about Maldini and not renewing Maldini. To me, there was too many red flags already. So that was kind of predictable to me. But also Napoli was kind of predictable to me. But How do you know? How do you know that next year Lazio isn't going to come back and be a problem? How do you know that Roma next year isn't going to start strong right away? How do you know that Napoli is going to come back next year and be a problem? Or Juventus and Inter. This year, all those teams have dropped off. So Milan has only been competing. Thank God Milan has been able to stay in there and compete only against Juve and Inter. Because that's usually what it is. It's Juve, Inter, Napoli, Lazio, Roma, Atalanta, and these guys. So how do you know? Do you think? Are you sure that next year these teams are going to have the same season they had this year? How do you know?
No,
You
no
don't know.
one knows everything, of course.
Yeah, nobody
but
knows.
My
Nobody
point
knows.
is that right now we're starting from a position where we have a good core of players. Our depth has improved, which I think was a big problem the previous season. And I think if we get the right pieces, we will still be very competitive to fight for the league. I mean, I don't think our future is pessimistic compared to what's going on in Italy. I mean, yeah, you could say.
Yeah,
I would say that what you're describing is if another team, does as good as Napoli or makes huge improvements. I would say that it is less likely that happens. Of
no,
course, it's
no, no,
still
no,
possible.
no. Hold on. No, I'm not even saying that. Just look at Lazio's season last year. Lazio, I don't know how many points they had by this time, but it's probably the same as what we have right now because they finished second. So it's probably more or less the same points. It's not like we're not having an exception. We're having a normal season right now, okay? We're having a normal season. We have extra points. Why? Because this time we beat Lazio. This time we beat Roma. And we beat Napoli. So that's the reason. I mean, those are the teams that this year are not present. So it's the same results. It's just that those teams are not doing what they were doing last year. So let's see if next year they're going to be doing the same thing. Maybe next year
but
we're
I
going to
don't
be.
think that teams like Lazio realistically are going to be fighting to win the Scudetto. I mean, there's a chance.
Who
they do
said that, bro?
amazing.
Did I say that? Did I just say that?
Right, but what I'm saying is that I think we can
No,
make
no.
the
Did
move
I
right.
just say that, Antonio? Did I say
You
that?
did not say that. My point is this. Yes, teams can improve, but I'm saying most likely what is going to happen is Inter is still going to be very good. Juventus will maybe improve whatever happens with Allegri. I think Roma could also do very well next season if Rossi keeps it up. They will be good, but what is
Yeah,
stopping
maybe.
us? What is stopping us from improving or continuing what we have? We've been very consistent. I think we can keep it going, and we can, if the right things happen, of course. If we don't have
Well,
any
let's see.
injuries, whatever,
Let's see.
we can do well.
If those teams are firing at all cylinders as far as what their objectives are, it's not going to be easy. Let's see. It's not a given. And by the way, let's not even discuss it. Next year, Inter is going to win it again because just look at their market. The market that they already started with. Inter next year is probably going to win it again. So it's going to be the Inter show for at least another year. At least another year. I mean, these guys already got Zelinski, they got Taremi, they already have a super kick-ass management, they already have a super kick-ass system. Everything is perfect for them. And next year, probably they I don't know, they're going to probably be even stronger than this year. So next year, it's probably going to still be the Inter show. And if Napoli, Roma, and Lazio are not around, okay, yeah, we'll probably be up there. But if those guys are around, it's not going to be as easy. That's all I'm saying. Okay, so two things here. I'm having a debate at Discord with my friends about Chiesa versus Leao effectiveness. I said that Chiesa Milan would walk this team to a Scudetto. What do you, Antonio? What do you think about this?
I don't really like Chiesa recently. He hasn't been, I guess, at his top form. I think Chiesa's really good. I think Leao is a better player, though. I mean, the thing about Leao for me is that he's just the way he can just single-handedly create chances against, Leao will literally just take the ball all the way down until he reaches the end line, and then he'll do something. Whereas I don't think many other players have that individual ability to just completely consistently take down one or two defenders just because of his pure pace and then the way he just like can run in front of people. Chiesa is very good. Recently, he hasn't been in like the Euro form that he had. And he's probably more technically sound and more. I mean, I don't know. It'd be interesting to see. I think I would love if we had Chiesa and Leao on the wings. Play Pulisic at number 10, and that would be pretty insane. But I think Leao is still better because of just his explosiveness and what he can do.
Yeah, in my opinion, as time will pass, Chiesa will become the better player because Chiesa plays with more. He's more work rate, more intelligence, and he sacrifices himself more for the team. But as time will go forward, Leao will decline and Chiesa will go up. That's probably what's going to happen, in my opinion. Right now, Leao is doing good. Can't take anything about him, but his head is not 100% into football. He's not improving his game. He is still good in playing by himself. He can make things happen by himself. He does have ability to carry a team. So does Chiesa, by the way, guys. So Chiesa's numbers this year are good. They're not bad. Everybody in Juventus up top has bad numbers because of how Juve plays. You put Chiesa in an offensive team that plays offensive football, that guy will be a menace. So the difference is not as much as you would put. I think in the long run, Chiesa will surpass Leao. Just because Leao to me doesn't seem like he's really dedicated to football. I don't know. That's the impression I'm getting. Anyway, so here we get Lab Gorilla says, can't believe I'm saying this. Roy's 100% spot on correct on his take. With this ownership, we will never have an identity. We aren't competing for anything. We're just bang average. Yeah, there you go. I agree. Chiesa cannot do what Rafa does. Well, Paul hates Italian. Paul, for him, it's not even about Chiesa. It's just like nationality. Paul is just like hates Italians. And that's all it is for Paul. Roy, Inter losing their director this year. Which director? Who are they losing, Majidin? Zhang? I know Zhang is having some civil cases thrown at him in China. I don't know, but I don't know if losing Zhang is going to make much of a difference for them. If you tell me they're losing Marotta and that team, then we're talking. Chiesa is a good player, not touching. Is a good player, not to. Rafa's given you 3 seasons of going double digits and goal assist without a proper striker. Chiesa ain't done. Yeah, okay, sure, whatever. Roy, Inter have Zanetti, a legend, running the show when we fire Maldini. Furlani is the new legend. Chiesa still suck in the Euro. There was no Europe this year. Didn't know why he couldn't perform. Chiesa still sucked in the Euro. Clint has just gone off the rails. Guys, someone buy some cocaine for Clint because he's just gone fucking off the rails. He needs some coke to chill out. I don't know what the fuck is happening with Clint. Lab Gorilla for this year too. You don't know for certain. I think they will prove a lot of people wrong. Yeah, okay, Paul. Spetta. The thing is, Chiesa has been ruined by Allegri. Yeah, that's the issue. You put Leao in a Allegri system, guys. Leao wouldn't even play in a Allegri system because with Allegri, if you don't run like a maniac up and down, you're sitting on the bench. Leao wouldn't even be playing in Allegri's team. So let's not forget that. Player for player, Chiesa is not touching Rafa, even in Rafa worst day. Okay, whatever. Sure. Chiesa's not okay, sure, yeah, whatever. Marotta is leaving soon. I know from what I know, Marotta is going to do 1 more year. This is not next year is going to be his last year, but I don't know if that's official. But before he leaves, he will ensure that Inter have signed some brutal players as a parting gift. As far as I remember reading, maybe I'm wrong here, maybe some new things came out. Marotta is going to retire from football after next season. That's what I've heard. And that's why I'm saying Inter's going to run the show next year. And then after that, I honestly don't know. Maybe after that, Milan has a chance to take over. Well, Clint, when you tell me that Chiesa sucked at the Euros, I'm sorry, but I think you do. Lots of drugs, bro. Because how can you say that? What's your take on Acerbi and Juan Jesus? I honestly don't know. let me say this. I'm happy that Milan is not involved in this. I'm happy that Milan is not involved in this. If Acerbi said what he said, he should be banned. But I don't know. I honestly don't know. I don't know. It's not our problem as far as Milan goes. As far as Italy goes, yeah, Italy people will shit on Italy. That will never stop. But if Acerbi said what he said, then he deserved to be reprimanded for sure. Leao is a speed merchant. True.
Hey,
Give him
Roy.
space. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead. By the way, I just want to say Happy Easter.
Yeah. Happy
I
Easter.
heard
Buona Pasqua a tutti. Happy Easter to everybody.
peace and love
Happy
in the
Easter.
world.
Peace and love to Furlani and Cardinali. Happy Easter.
And also, do you have your phone near you? Because I have to send you this hilarious meme that I found today.
Why don't you share it on the computer?
I'm not. No.
Oh, it's R-rated.
No, it's not that bad. But like, I'll send it to you on Instagram.
I said he's stuck in the Euros, not suck. What do you mean by that? He's stuck in. Oh, he is stuck in the Euros, guys. Let's see how. Let's see how Chiesa is going to do. Okay, guys. Yeah. Okay. You guys want to act as if Chiesa is done? Fine. Do that. I don't care. Whatever. I don't care. Sure. Go ahead. Think that. Oak Tree's top renewals of Barella and Lautaro were not at the best situation. Don't be surprised if he sells some players this summer. Maybe Lautaro. I don't think Barella is going to be sold. If we're going to sell someone, it could be Lautaro, but I don't think we're going to sell Lautaro either. I don't think so. Well, maybe they are,
Roy,
maybe
check
they
your
are.
Instagram when you can. Oak Tree. Oh yeah, I wonder what's gonna happen. I heard that Zong is like in house arrest.
What is this, dude? Is this?
Listen to the
get it.
music. You don't get it? Look at the name of the brand.
Hold on.
Look at the name.
Bro, this is so stupid. Why do you waste my time with this shit, bro? This is not even funny, dude.
And they listen to this song. It's like the Kanye West Intercurva song.
So Paul is saying if you ever run for Joe Biden's office, he will vote for you. That's what Paul is saying. You heard Ibra was in Dubai today. What was he doing in Dubai? Roy, did you check out a video on Gyökeres? You were supposed to play his video on last live. What to your guys' thoughts? Okay, let's do that. Let's look at a video of Gyökeres.
Gyökeres, what a player.
Guys, Furlanisti pissed me off. What am I supposed to do, dude, with these Furlanisti? I'm surrounded by Furlanisti. I feel like Rick from The Walking Dead. He's surrounded by zombies. I'm surrounded by Furlanisti. What am I supposed to do here, dude? Antonio, you're the Furlanista number one now. What am I supposed to do?
I'm not a Furlanista. I'm a Milanista. Like I mean, I just want to see the team win games and do well. Like, I mean, I don't care. Like, I still think that there's a chance that even with this manager, we can still win something. The Champions League is extremely hard, but Rick from The Walking Dead.
Yeah, I feel like I'm Rick from The Walking Dead. Can you see this?
Yeah.
Are there any comments in front of the video? I can't see.
No, you're good.
All right, let's look at Gyökeres, the new sensation.
He has like 36 goals and like 14 assists.
What? In how many games?
I can check the exact stats.
This guy looks like Jovic. It doesn't look any different than Jovic.
That's funny, man.
Where's he from?
Sweden.
Oh, he's Swedish. Oh, of course we're looking at him. Jesus, here comes the agendas, the Ibrahimovic agendas.
He's 25, turning 26 June 4th. He is 187 meters, 1,87. Swedish center forward, and his stats this year. Let me just do the total tally. This is not with the national team. He has, I know he scored. Yeah, 36 goals and 14 assists. Yeah, like I said. He's
This is with
right-footed. Yeah.
this is with Sporting.
Sporting, and they were in the Europa League this year. So.
And they got kicked out by Atalanta, right?
Yeah, but he got an assist that game.
Oh wow! So this guy got kicked out by Atalanta, and we're like it's like Chukwueze 2.0. I honestly I don't see much difference.
By the
with
way,
him
guys,
and
I'm not into politics, so I would never be president.
Yeah, he's Joe Biden. Antonio's Joe Biden, guys. I don't see him very different from Jokic, honestly. Like I don't see much difference in style of play. I mean, these are the same kind of goals Jovic was scoring when he was in full form. It was kind of same football too, same body build. How many goals has he scored this season? How many goals has he scored this season?
36.
In how many games?
Let me do that tally. $39.
Oh, that's impressive. How has he already played 39 games this season? Are you sure?
Yeah, I think so. That's what I'm seeing here.
We have
That's the
39
appearances. I mean, I'm assuming that's what you mean.
No, I'm a big no for this one. Big no for Gyökeres. Big no for me. Big no. A player like this in Italy is going to be a normal player. Like I don't see anything special in the way I see. It's Jovic. It's basically if Jovic was playing for Sporting, he would probably have a shitload of goals too. Obviously, right now this season he has to be in great form, but I don't know. Like maybe it's me. I don't know. What does anybody? Is everybody seeing like a top striker here?
I'm gonna return on my computer 1 second.
40 games, 36 goals, 12 assists. I mean, those numbers are pretty good. I'm just not seeing it. Like I'm not seeing like a player that makes me salivate. Guys, and for me, my standards when it comes to players are the highest that you'll ever see. Okay, my standards are super high. I think I have the highest standards out of anybody I know when it comes to players. So maybe that can be the thing. Like probably people are seeing here the next Van Basten. I'm seeing here another Jovic that is probably having a good season because of the league he's playing in. But when I see like a player that is top notch level, like I tell you right away, and usually 99% of the time I'm correct.
Yeah, he would cost us a lot of money.
How much?
So I think he has a release clause of 100 million. And basically, so obviously we probably wouldn't pay that, but The problem is that Arsenal and some other teams are really interested in him, and they've just they did well in the Champions League. So
Are you taking a wee? What's going on, man?
huh?
What's that noise, dude? Like it sounds so weird.
What? Oh, sorry, that was
What
my
sound-
dog drinking. That was my dog drinking water.
Dude, it sounds like you're fapping, bro. Come on, man. What the fuck is going on? Dude?
Yo, it's just splashing water. What is wrong with you? Anyway,
Okay,
sorry,
okay.
but Arsenal's interested in him. So the thing is, they would probably be willing to pay 70, 80, and I don't think we'd be able to pay that. Xerxes, I think, is like 40 million. So that's why it's much more realistic.
I'm all about spending the big bucks on Xerxes. Xerxes is a player that when I see, okay, we're talking about upper level football, IQ, technique. This Xerxes is the kind of player that makes the rest of the team play better. Right? Xerxes is a player that I think is good to spend money on Xerxes.
I think Saki also said, like in an interview, I don't know if you saw that, but he said Milan should get Xerxes because he's in Italy, and it's good to get someone who is like he likes the way he plays, I guess, and he was sort of like recommending that over like players from other leagues. And he was saying, also he was just talking about the team in general, and he had some pretty cool stuff to say.
Yeah, and since me and Saki have both elite mindsets, I'm not surprised he has my same opinions regarding the matter. For me, Xerxes is a no-brainer. That's the guy you buy to elevate the level of a team.
Would you play Xerxes in the current formation with a single striker, or would you play him with two strikers?
I think you can play him as a single striker, and he deploys the wingers, and he can score goals too. And you can also play him with two strikers. Like either you play him as the striker, as the kind of like second false nine, offensive regista, which he's fantastic at, and Leao is going to score more goals. Pulisic was probably going to score more goals. Loftus-Cheek is going to score more goals. Even Ballerina Reindeers is going to score more goals with a player like Xerxes feeding these guys. He just makes the whole team around him play better. Like this guy, obviously, you can't deny his numbers don't lie. Numbers don't lie. Obviously, he's got a good season, but I'm looking at his style of play. Like he's a guy that he's Jovic. He's just another Jovic. I mean, are you not seeing that? Am I the only one seeing this?
I mean, I think from what I heard, I mean, I don't want to say another Jovic. He has like 40 goals and 15 assists this year. Like, I think I don't know. I think he's very good at pure finishing, which I can see why you're saying like maybe Jovic is good at finishing, but your concern is maybe that he's not going to be. I think Jovic has like a few things about him. His consistency. I think his mentality is a little bit strange. I think that this guy is a lot more focused, and he's not the best with hold up play, so he's very different from Xerxes. Xerxes is much better with his hold up. This guy is more so like running in behind and just basically being a pure finisher. Like he's just, yeah. So I see like why you're saying he's more like Jovic. He is that number 9. But yeah, of course, everyone would say that Xerxes with his feet is much better. So, and I think I agree with you that the price, to me, as well as like the deciding factor here, and if you can get Xerxes for 40 million, whereas you would have to pay like double for Gyökeres, I mean, I don't think it's worth it.
Yeah, and I saw, I think it was Kim Barini the other day that put up a message that he got from Twitter. I think it was from Moretto that says that Milan is looking to give 30 million plus Salamakers plus Colombo for Xerxes. I think that's a great deal for Milan, and it's also a great deal for Bologna because players like Salamakers and Colombo cost 20 million each. So if Bologna wants to buy a player like Salamakers, they have to spend at least 20 million, 15 million. Same thing for Colombo. So 30 million or even 35 million plus I think it's a great deal for both Bologna and Milan. And yes, I like this this comparison. They are similar. There are very similarities in the way Doncic plays basketball and Xerxes plays soccer. They have a similar, like, slow down the tempo and kind of matrix football. Let's call it matrix football. Now these highlights, I mean, plays like that are really precious. These highlights don't really show what Xerxes is all about. I think you really see Xerxes better in the game because Xerxes' talent is really connecting the midfield to the attack, and also very good at winning the ball back. I'm completely sold with Xerxes. I'll do Sesko next. Gyökeres is a pure center forward like Sesko. Okay, Xerxes is a second striker. Cam, yeah. Xerxes is more of a number 10 than a number 9. Sesko is a number 9. Having Sesko and Xerxes together with Lau, you will have a best attack. Yes, I totally agree. You put Xerxes next to a center forward that will do the runs for Xerxes, that would be even better. But if I were to choose, if I only had to choose one, I'm 100% going for Xerxes. Like, I'm not even thinking about it twice. Kevin Lasagna. So he's good. Jimenez is good. He's good. He's more of a regular center forward. Xerxes plus Lukaku on loan. That'd be nice. Zlatan wants Lukaku. Where did you read that? There's some rumors that say Zlatan wants Lukaku. I'm not fully sold on Sesko. Yeah. Honestly, look, the way I see it is Milan this summer with the Champions League that you're going into, that's already 50 million in the bank, plus another 50 million. But it depends because I don't know, like if Furlan is in charge, his boyfriend Jerry Cardinal is going to give him all the money in the world. So because that's the case, 50 million that you get from the Champions League plus what is already allocated for the market, spend it on renewing the players. Bring in Xerxes, maybe a defensive midfielder. Bring back Tonali and Xerxes, and Pafundi and Casadei, and bring up Camarda. What do you think, Antonio?
Honestly, I just want to get someone who would be a presence up top, and
These
someone
highlights
who
don't show much.
I think that this guy is definitely, I mean, in the actual game, he'll hold up the ball and he'll lay it off. I just hope that the difference that he makes will actually shine across all competitions. And he does have some things about him that aren't too convincing. Like, I don't think he's a great finisher, which could be a problem. And I guess the only concern I have is that this summer we're sort of getting the number 9 that we're going to have to rely on for the next few years. So we'll see.
That's what they're saying, that this summer is going to be dedicated to that. That's what they're saying. Let's watch some real football for a little bit. Let's watch some real football, some genius. Let's watch some genius football. Remember when Cassano came to Milan? Oh no, you were in your diapers when Cassano came to Milan.
I was young. Wait, why are you putting Cassano?
Because Xerxes reminds me of bootleg Cassano. Like Xerxes is a bootleg Cassano, essentially. He connects the offense and the midfield really well. Crazy. Camarda has to be third choice striker next season. There's no excuses for that. Play some Ronaldinho Milan highlights. Antonio will start making noises again.
Bro, you guys in chat or in the comments are just so down bad. Like, I swear, I one thing happens and they just never forget it. It's crazy.
I mean, it sounded like you
Dude, that was
were
my
full
dog.
on. It sounded like Vaseline fapping. Like,
Yo,
what the fuck
you
is
guys
happening?
are messed up. NSM, bro. That's crazy. I swear, you cannot say a thing on this channel.
Yeah. Okay. So, Xerxes, I'm all for Xerxes, dude. I'm sold. He'd be my number one target for this summer. He'd be my number one target. He would be my number one target for this summer. Robinho. How old were you when this magic was happening at the San Siro?
This is what, 2011?
Yeah.
I was like 8 years old. I had memories. Like, I wasn't understanding everything, but I remember, like, it was good times when we won the Scudetto. Like, my dad was happy. But then after that, I also remember that Ibrahimovic was my favorite player, and we got rid of him and Thiago Silva in the same summer. So that was sad.
Oh my God. Who's that? Borriello? Onsagi? Jesus Christ, what a goal. Yeah,
Yo,
I like
Paul is
Xerxes because he reminds me of a bootleg Cassano. And the players like that's really I love those kind of players. Those players make football look aesthetically pleasing. And also Xerxes has shown to be quite effective because look at Bologna. Look at how Bologna is doing this year.
Yeah. Also, by the way, I'm gonna be maybe going to England this summer. So if I see Paul, I'll make sure to take a video.
Yo, look at this. Listen, bruh, Paul is fucking insane. Yeah, dude. Okay, you know what, Paul? Stay away from the U6, bruh. Stay the fuck away from the U6, dude. Don't ever coach U6, dude. After a take like this, oh my lord. Oh my lord. Striker, CDM, and center back are a must. Plus, if we can get an upgrade on Calabria like Coyote, would be awesome. Coyote, unfortunately, I don't think so because Coyote, you got to spend money. Spending money on a right back, if we have, I would spend that money on renewing Teo Hernandez and Magnan. Coyote isn't cheap. But I agree with the striker and CDM. Honestly, my opinion, striker and CDM is all we need. Then just renew the stars. Renew the stars, and then the following season get the I mean, if we can also get a center back, great. But striker, CDM, renewed layout, Hernandez, Mike Magnan, market is finished. No problem. Ballerina RLC and Ballerina Rangers, they're very good, whatever. They'll have a CDM next to them. Bruh, can you imagine Paul saying that Xerxes, don't disrespect Xerxes to compare him to Casa? Like, that has to be the worst football take I've ever heard in my life. I mean, I don't know. You were quite young when Cassano was playing, so I don't know. I don't think you really understand how good he was. But
I
Cassano
heard he was
was
good,
a
but I also heard that like my
phenomenal.
dad isn't like a huge Cassano fan. I mean, like he was good. I heard he was very skilled, but that he wasn't
Oh
necessarily.
my god.
Like,
Are you kidding me? He was in Cassano had a shitty mindset, but
by the way, I
skill
met
wise,
Cassano when I was
Yeah.
like he came. Milan did a U.S. tour. I think the year after they won the Scudetto, and he was with them in Philadelphia, and he basically was like my dad was kind of like my dad was talking to all the players like El Shaarawy, Boateng, and apparently Cassano was like not nice to like the fans, so that's
No,
why.
Cassano's an asshole. He's a piece of shit. He's an asshole, dude. He's a total asshole. You know, he's a total asshole. But he was incredible. Like you Gen Z guys. You Gen Z guys are something else. You Gen Z guys are something else. Yeah, we do need a quality right back, but do we have a budget? Is that really the is that really the priority? What I'm saying if you have the money to get a right back, sure, go for it. But I think the priority, even before getting a striker and a CDM, is renewing Mike Maignan, Theo Hernandez, and Leao. Because if you renew those three players, you're telling the world, yeah, Milan is here for real. But if these guys are leaving, then the message is Milan is a bitch made club. So in my opinion, you renew these three players first, then go for a striker like Xerxes. Use the Colombo and Salamakers to get Xerxes. That's a good deal for Bologna. That's a really good deal for Bologna. That's a very good deal for Bologna. And then get a CDM. Get like two CDM. Maybe I'd get two CDMs before I get another right back. Because maybe even one CDM isn't enough. And then, yeah, of course, eventually go for the right back. Antonio from IFTV is in love. Cassano was incredible. Roy, who's the Monaco star Milan is rumored? Monaco? Who is it? Who is that? Anto?
One sec.
I'm not sure. Do you have any names? Can you tell me his name?
Oh,
Catherine Thuram? No, Thuram is not.
Oh, that's Yusuf Fofana.
Yusuf Fofana. What position? CDM?
CDM, CM. He plays for the French national.
All right. Let's look at Sesko first because that's what they asked first, and then we'll look at what's his name? Yusuf Fofana.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do Sesko first. This video is obviously going to, guys, enjoy this video now because it's obviously going to get blocked. Yeah. So if you're not going to watch it now, you're not going to watch it later. All right. Sesko. Let's see. Ooh. Okay. You see, I like that. It takes me literally 2 seconds to say whether or not a player is a talent or not. And I can tell right away this guy's a talent. I can tell right away this guy's a talent. I'm like I'm like Moncada times 5. Yeah, this guy is definitely a talent. You can tell right away. How old is he? Super young, right?
Like 20?
Yeah, this guy is out of the ordinary.
He's turning 21 in May.
He doesn't seem to be super explosive, but he seems to be another super high IQ player. How did he play? He was in the Champions League. How did he perform against Man City? I mean, that's tough. You can't beat Man City.
He played against Real Madrid this year. They got eliminated.
Yeah, I mean, if you're playing against those teams, it's super tough to shine. if you're Red Bull. Ooh, I like this guy a lot, actually. I remember the first time I saw him, I wasn't that convinced, but you can tell right away. This guy is good. His oh, what the fuck was that? That's stupid. I was about to say his seems really good IQ, but that move was really fucking stupid. Like, keep on going, you idiot! Why are you bringing back the ball here? Like, look at all the space he's got here. Why the fuck is he putting the ball back here? That's inexperience right there. I like this player. Yeah, I mean, Sesko Xerxes seems like a good combo. I'm not against it. What do you think? How do you feel about this guy?
I mean, I liked him a lot because I like his like physical profile and he's technical. But I guess this year he hasn't really shined, which I know he's still young, and he hasn't really had like a top scoring season yet. But the thing is, if he were to have a season like that, we wouldn't be able to afford him because I think all the big clubs would be after him. So it's kind of like a risk that you have to take. I would be for it, but the problem is if Giroud is leaving, it is a big risk to rely on Sesko next year if you don't have any other option.
No, but I agree with what Chunk said. He should be the second pick after Xerxes. Like, I think Xerxes is a good replacement for Giroud. Different style of play. You have to change your style of play with Xerxes, but ultimately, I think it's a better swap. Sesko is obviously still young, but he could be a really good deal. Sesko can be a really good deal, I think. What are his stats this year? Are they good? You know?
I can check.
Yeah, let me know. Hmm.
11 goals and 2 assists.
How many games? I know they play less games in Austria.
He plays in Bundesliga.
Oh,
This is in 34 appearances.
yeah, for a 20-year-old, those are good numbers. Those are good numbers for a 20-year-old. I would totally get this player and develop him because I think you can really develop a top level center forward that not only can finish but can also play football because he can play football. That's a really clever layoff. He's got good feet. He's a tall guy. Tall people rarely have good feet, so when you find tall guys with good feet, it's always a plus. That's a really shitty shot. He's got good numbers, man. He's got good plays. He's got good plays. Xerxes Sesko, how even if you could give them both a 4-4-2 with Lau as left midfield. Xerxes Sesko, you play a 4-2-3-1, and Xerxes is your cam essentially, and Sesko is the number 9. That's Lau 120 million, Mike 60 million, rest of the money 270 million. By Varaskelia 80 million, Sesko 50 million, Zerx Amrabat 15, Modric for free, Buongiorno 40, De Gregorio 15. Nice, I like that. Modric for free. Okay, so who else are we looking at? Fofana, what's this guy's name?
Yusuf Fofana.
You know that I'm a million times better than Moncada this. You
Of
know?
course. Of course.
Oh, okay. All right, let's see. Monaco CDM. Is he French or where's he from?
Yeah, he's 25 and he plays for the national team.
Oh, he's 25. Okay, so this guy is already he's gone through the first stages of football. So he's already should have already reached his first step of maturity.
Yeah, I mean, he played for the national team over the break, and he's been on the bench. I think he was at the World Cup.
Okay. Right, nice. Shoulder to shoulder. So is he a pure CDM or what?
I mean, he can play box to box, but he's more of a CDM. He has some nice like long distance shots sometimes, and he's got good passing.
Okay. I mean, yeah, it's hard to tell when we look at midfielders. Like his feet are okay. It's nothing crazy, but like Kessie, if you look at highlights of Kessie, it's not like you're seeing Maradona, but then when you see what Kessie does and what he brings to a game, then you're like, okay, so he could be that kind of player. I mean, it looks like he's strong and he fights for a ball, wins balls here. It's in the mix. That's a nice pass. All right, okay. Ivorian origins. He's a regular fixture for the French, not as a sub. Okay. There's nothing wrong with Juice, bro. Nothing wrong with Juice. Xerxes is more of a playmaker. He excels in the build-up. Sesko's a number 9. But Sesko has that the playmaker attributes in him too. I think Sesko and Xerxes would fit really well together. They could play some really good football together. I think they would play some really good football together. Yeah, he is more of a finisher, but he's also a football player. Højbjerg is the Tottenham guy. We need this kind of guy. It's been long since we've had a long-range passer. This is the first time I hear of him. So yeah, let's see what happens. I'm very curious to see who they're going to get in this position that apparently doesn't exist. Apparently Furlani and his genius team of Billy Beans didn't know that in football you need CDMs. So now that they have discovered that you need CDMs in a football team, let's see who they end up getting. All right. Moncada asked for him. Yeah, of course. Moncada is French. He wants to bring the whole French national team to Milan. How is Moncada this genius? And how the fuck didn't he not know that we didn't need CDMs? I don't know, man. I'm telling you, dude. Okay, all right, okay, yeah. Let's see. Interesting player. Am I crazy about what I'm seeing? No, but mostly because highlights for CDMs are difficult to really analyze, to be honest with you. Like if I just look at his football, it's nothing crazy. But again, if you just look at the highlights of a player like Kissy, it's nothing crazy. But then when you see what he brings to a game, the energy, the impact, those clutch plays, then those players are much more valuable than players that are very good with the ball on their feet. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I haven't seen him play. It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Okay, so what else? What else is there?
You check out Thuram.
Kefren Turam. Now, Kefren Turam, I saw him at the U21. By the way, the U21s is a great category that the Europeans have created, and it works. Europe has built the best national teams, and the U21 is a major aspect of that. So I'm glad that Europe is continuing. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. I'm really happy that Europe is continuing to play U21 football. If you are against U21 football, it's probably because you're a super futlanista. So all hail U21 football. Do you disagree or agree?
Oh, it's fun to watch.
Kefren Turam, I saw him in the U21s. I like what I saw. I remember that French team underperformed, but Kefren Turam was good. Oh, here he is. Yeah, I think anybody that is against U21 football is loves Joe Biden. Okay, Kefren Turam. Let's see. Now, is this guy a defensive midfielder?
No, he is basically box to box, but I'm assuming that he, because of his like physical qualities, is very long, like tall, and he does have good tackling. They're interested in maybe playing him like that.
Oh, penalty. Yeah, he was good when I saw him with the French national team, the U21 this summer. I liked what I saw. I did like what I saw. These highlights aren't really doing justice to be honest. So yeah, again, I think when it comes to CDMs and central midfielders, the midfielders that are there that are meant to bring quantity, it's really hard to show that in highlights. I mean, he's got some good athletic qualities. He's really fast. Looks really like he's really fast on the ball. Really fast. I mean, his dad, he's got the football gene. Huh, interesting. Okay. This is like a reindeers type. Is he? Is he that kind of player?
I mean, it depends. I don't think he has as much on the ball quality, but has more. I think he'd be more suited to do better on defense. I think he has more potential for defensive ability.
He's a left box-to-box mezzala who's great at carrying the ball, 1v1s, 1-2s with his teammates and attacking the space. Yeah, that's what he was doing at the U21, and he did that stuff pretty good. And he attacked. Also offensively, he got himself involved. By the way, it's possible that Milan might either sell Mike or Benacer or both this summer. Benacer, maybe, yeah. Mike, I hope not. If you sell Mike, that's a signal that you're not a top level team. Tying the Milan brand to American politics is really nasty work, guys. You know one of the guys that runs Redbird is Jeff Zucker. Jeff Zucker was the president of CNN for the past 8 years. So yeah, it's too late. It's too late. Redbird is literally run by CNN. The plan is to have Fofana, Thuram, and RLC. Okay. I don't know, man. I think we need to be a little bit more ambitious than that, but I think I don't know. I don't know these two players. I don't know Fofana and Thuram that well. But yeah, I don't know. I'd pick him over any of our current midfielders, but we can't spend north of 35 million for this type of player unless we sell one of Loftus or Musa. Yeah, we still have Musa that we need to develop, right? Musa is right there. We still have to develop. Musa has qualities that you want to develop.
I really like Thuram, but he's also, I think, around 40 million. And
40 million.
yeah, that's what I heard. And I'm just going to say that I would prefer Fofana because I think we just need a defensive. Because I think right now only Benacer can do like a lot of defensive work.
How
So
much
get
is
Fofana.
how much is this Fofana guy?
I don't know the exact price. He is a French national team player, so I'm sure it's expensive. But I also know that he's like his contract is going down or expiring like relatively soon, so I can try to see the deal here. He's 25, who's a bit older.
Okay.
His market value on transfer market is 28 million, but I don't think.
Okay, so that means he's going to be around 35. Yeah, that's what we're going to ask. Usually when you have that price, add 15 or 20, and that's what the clubs are going to sell him for. Okay, all right. We can eventually develop him to play into a pivot because he has the athletic qualities to do it. Why would you sell Benacer? I wouldn't sell Benacer, but if they're going to sell someone, I think Benacer is probably the guy they have to sell. Oh my God. I can't wait for this day, dude. I cannot wait for this day. I'll feel so much better when this day happens. I'm just waiting for Redbird to announce PIF taking 40% of us and then injecting 150 million into the next Mercado. I can't wait for that to happen. By the way, PIF is in talks with Maldini for a different job right now.
Yeah.
Povero Maldini. Everybody ended up hating him. All he wanted to do was make Milan great. But people hate him. People just hate him. You know, when you look like a supermodel, when you look like a demigod and you're super successful and you're super intelligent and you bring gold, people hate you. People hate you. You know, that's why it pays to be a weasel like Furlani. It pays. People love you if you're a weasel, but when you're so blessed like Maldini, people will just hate you. Right, Antonio?
I mean, yeah, it can happen. I don't know why you like personally hate Fordlani. Like for me, he's just like
I don't hate
a
Furlani.
nerd. He's just like a nerd that is supposed to be like an accountant, and Cardinal is the guy who put everyone here. So
That's kind of disrespectful to call him a nerd, dude. Like, have a little bit
well,
more
he's,
respect.
I mean, he was a Harvard nerd. Like, I mean, you heard the interview, right?
Oh, his last interview. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of bullshit, man. These guys lie so much. Oh my god. They're just lying all the time. They're just lie and lie and lie.
Is it true that Liverpool won Inzaghi, or is that BS?
Oh, interesting. That's a pretty good. Yeah, that kind of works out. The kind of football Liverpool plays in Sagi, I see him do well there. Yeah, that link kind of makes sense to me. I'll be honest with you.
Xabi Alonso said he's staying at Leverkusen.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think Inzaghi's going to leave Inter, but it's a decent link. It's a decent link. See, is there anything new from Kamara? Guys, can we figure out whether or not Kamara is ready for first team football? Because I just don't know. Honestly, look at this. Francisco Camarda, welcome to Manchester United. Incredible. Incredible, guys. This is the guys you guys praise, Furlani. Incredible. United, please get him. We need more players like this in our team. Welcome to United. His first touch needs polishing. The guy has 2 heavy feet like Lukaku. So this guy doesn't like him. Kid just 16, Yes, I agree, but I'm not being too critical about him. I'm just observing his control and heavy leg. Other than that, the kid, he can play, and I hope United start signing these prospects early. Looks very promising, but they already have Joe Hugo, Man United Clowns. Is he ready for the big step? The player that we don't want to give him a contract because if we gave him a contract, then we would look like a big club, and obviously that's not allowed. People with ambition get fired. So I don't know. What do we think? Is he ready for AC Milan?
Camardo? I don't know if he's ready for the first team. Definitely, you can't think about him as a starter next year.
Dude, this goal is insane. His angles are pretty crazy, I gotta say. Like the angle here is pretty insane. If he can bring this to the seniors, eventually, like that's that'd be good. But obviously, this goal here was a crazy goal. My impression is that he needs a little bit more time to grow. That's my impression. If you ask me, I don't think he's ready for the first team. But I think once he is ready for the first team, and it won't be long from now, he'll be really good. But I think he still needs to be given a little bit of time to grow. Now, I did see him against Belgium, and Belgium had defenders that looked like basketball players, and they're huge kids, like huge kids. These kids were like 6.4, 17-year-olds, and Camarda dominated them. He just outsmarted, outdominated, just played around these big guys. Now, I don't know, because it's not like Belgium develops great players. I mean, they do a little bit, but I recently saw Camarda play against Belgium, and he played against some really big, physical, tall defenders. And Camarda scored 3 goals in that game. And he got a penalty too. So it's hard to say. What do you guys in chat think? Is he ready for the first team? What do we say? Roy, will Xerxes come in the summer? Who would you like to replace Giroud when he leaves to LA? Yeah, Xerxes. That's who I would like. That's my first pick. I think Newcastle is interested in signing Maldini as a sporting director. I don't blame them. His salary is also extremely low. Who are you talking about? I very care for him. Roy, it's too soon for Kamada. He needs to develop more. That's what I'm leaning towards. That is what I'm leaning towards. I don't like this. I'm not a big fan of rushing the process. I don't see any good come out of it. But there are people that will fight against me on this till the end. Hmm. I think one more year and then let's see what happens. Like I wouldn't even put I don't know as a third striker. I think he needs to play, right? Like he needs to play. Let me see if I can get the highlights with Belgium. These are the most recent highlights of Camarda. The last game he played. And he looked all right, he looked all right. Do you watch are you subscribed to the FAGG channel, Antonio?
What is this? Which thing?
Are you subscribed to the FAEGG channel?
FA. No, what is that?
What?
What is it? The city. What is that?
I'm heavily disappointed.
I may have seen their videos, but I don't know the channel like name by heart. Oh,
This
the
channel,
FIGC, of course. I think you said FA like IGC. I was like,
do you watch the youth games of this show?
yeah. I mean, I can't always watch the whole games, but I follow like I watch the highlights and keep up with that.
Did you see Sia's goal?
Yeah. Are you sure you're not gonna get copyrighted?
Yeah, this video is already going to get copyrighted. Yeah, I know. It's already with the with the first thing we showed is going to get copyrighted. So this is a Zeroli and Bartesaghi are in this team. This was against Georgia. Diego Sia came in for Pafundi. Pafundi is like the best player in this team, but he came in for Pafundi, scored a sick goal. I mean, all these goals are sick,
Golazo.
and these are short highlights. And I think Zeroli scores next or soon. Oh yeah, nice play. This was a beautiful play. Zeroli got the goal. But Diego Sia, guys, Diego Sia is such a good player. I love Diego Sia. Diego Sia, his goal was super good, super good. You'll see it in a second. Here it is. Boom, bam. Beautiful run, ball around the goalkeeper. Goal. That's Bartesaghi right there, number 2. Oh, it's Bartesaghi Sia. Look, that's all Milan. Isn't it? Is that Bartesaghi or am I wrong? I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Leave him in the Primavera for one more year. Yeah, man. Yeah. Yeah, possibly. I would say. Possibly, yeah. Very, very much so. Where is the game against Belgium? Here it is. Did you see this game or the highlights?
Wait, which one is this? Yeah, I did see this. Yeah.
This is such an awesome game. Belgium scored in the 23 seconds. Yeah, Kamada looked really good in this game. He barely made any mistakes. This player here is very interesting, this Belgian kid. He plays for Real Madrid. He's a very interesting player. The left winger. He's in the Real Madrid academy. Yeah, this was the first penalty that Kamada gets. Then this is Liberali. So that's an AC Milan. A lot of Milan in the youth teams. So that's good. This is good football. Look, 1-2. That was Kamada's first goal right there. See, he had this huge guy here on him the whole game. This guy here, number 4. He's probably going to be Belgium's next big defender in a few years. He's probably going to become their center back. He's the captain. He was the guy that was on him the other day. And then you had this other guy, number 2, another big guy. And Kamada did really good against these huge players. Like, he's growing. He's definitely getting bigger. His musculature is getting stronger. And this was the penalty, Kamada. Nice penalty. Yeah, easy. Oh, this was a nice goal here. Very good placement right there. Boom. One touch. I mean, look. So far, Kamada with Milan U16, he has won the Scudetto. With U16, he scored in the final. He played 2 tournaments for the U16 Italy last year, won both 2 tournaments. And now with the U17, he had this tournament that they did here in Finland. They won the tournament. Everything Kamada does, they're winning. Like, they're winning. Everything he's special. Is he ready for the first team right now? I don't know. I honestly don't know. I think not. My gut says no, but soon yes. Soon yes. And also for Italy, this guy's going to be a beast. You know, movement, position, connects with teammates, first touch, shooting, perspective. What else do you want? Yeah, he's got it all pretty much. But yeah, I would be a little bit more patient with him, and then let's see. Okay, Antonio, is there anything else that you want to? Is there a little bit more Maldini shit talk that you want to do, or what?
Yeah, dude. I mean, I guess you don't understand what I'm saying, but I'm a Milan fan first and foremost. And
So am I.
you know what? I think we won a game today. I thought we played pretty well, and I
Yeah.
think that it was an important win. And I'm
Mhm.
happy about that. I think we should all be happy right now.
Oh, so I hear something on the chat. Scaroni said that Pioli will stay. What do you think of this? Pioli,
Oh, I
I'm very
did hear
fond of.
about this. Yeah,
So Pioli, yeah, as long as he's winning games, we're going to keep him.
I heard that. Like, I don't know. For me, this is kind of stupid, but I honestly think that what happens in the derby should basically, essentially, like, I mean, this is kind of extreme, but I think it should define his fate because I wanted him out for a few reasons.
That
One
is
is that
extreme.
one is that you literally we've been completely exposed and dominated in every single one of the last derbys, and it's a humiliation. And I do think his tactics are to blame. Like you don't have to lose 5-1. Be a bit more practical. And if you lose by 1 goal, whatever. But if we get exposed by them again, like if we get destroyed, then I would say he should be fired. If we don't, and we at least like show up to the game, then whatever. And then also, I guess I think we should progress the quarterfinals of the Europa League and see how we do in the semifinals. If he's
What if we
disappointing
don't? What if we don't? What if Roma goes through?
it's a tough call because I would be disappointed. And the thing is though, like I don't know, like who would we get as a replacement? Because Conte, I'm not a huge fan of. It depends who we got, I guess, but I don't think it would be drastic, or it's like it would be in a dire situation for us to fire him in if that happens. But I guess the main thing would be like just avoid humiliation from Inter, which is like sad,
But that's kind of dumb, dude.
yeah, you said yeah, I know, but I don't. It
I'm
can't
telling
be.
you.
Yeah, but it can't be a normalized thing where we keep getting humiliated by our biggest rivals, like 5-1, 3-0. Like
But Inter is the better team. Like, what are you gonna do?
you don't get killed. You play more. You change the tactics and try to play more solid. Don't play Loftus Cheek Reinders and whoever else. Play Benacer and like make it more solid. And
Does it matter? Does the result matter? Is that what you're saying? Like, okay, if he loses 5-1, I want him out. But if he loses 1-0, I'm okay with it.
If
Is
we
that
play
what you're
well and it's a close game, then yes. Because you can't keep approaching these games getting slaughtered like with a weak mentality and with bad tactics. It's just because this can't keep on happening to us. It's just disrespectful at that point.
saying? I'm honestly of the idea that I think Pioli has done an excellent job at Milan. He's been absolutely 100% fantastic. One of the better coaches that we had in a long time. But like everybody else, it's time to move on, right?
I mean, yeah, I honestly though I kind of was reassessing my position, and I would like to see what Pioli can do with the final pieces to like the team because I do think that today I really enjoyed the way he approached the game, and also I would like to see how he does, of course, against some top opposition in Europe. We'll see in the later stages of the competition. But I think that
Hold the
he's
phone,
sort of
man.
still figuring out like
Hold the
the
phone,
tactics. He changed things up today, and it looked good.
bruv. You know we played in the Champions League this year, right?
Yes,
So we saw what happened against top tier opposition.
right. Well, I think I don't. Well, see, in those games, my perspective is this, and we're going to start another argument again. But I think
Here we
that in
go.
all of the games, I would say besides there are two things where you can blame Pioli in the Champions League. Two moments. Everything else, I think it wasn't really his fault.
All
One is
right.
the
So
substitution.
hold on, but don't say things just because your dad said it. Okay, be
No, no, no.
independent.
I honestly
Be
agree.
independent.
No, I honestly agree because I watched the games and I thought that for most of the games, I thought we approached the game fine and tactically we were there, and it was just a matter of missed chances. But I think that the two moments are yes, the substitution in the Dortmund game, and the other one is the approach of the first PSG game because, I mean, it was just naive. Like,
So
we were
so
playing
so
way too
you
low.
really think that if Bartesaghi would have come in, we would have won that game?
Either Bartesaghi, I forget if we had anyone else at that point. Simic wasn't called, I don't think.
So Krunic, the captain of what
Kulic as a
country is
center back ruined us. It
What is he?
absolutely
He's a
ruined
captain of a national team.
Bosnia.
Which one? Yeah, the captain of Bosnia, unreliable, unreliable. But the 18-year-old that still hasn't his balls still haven't dropped. He's going to save us. Are we
Dude,
being serious here?
He's not
Are
a
we being
defender. It was a tie game at the San Siro, and we put Krunic as a center back. It was so bad. It was
So
visible.
you think Bartasagi would have done a better job?
Yeah, I think so. I mean, it was look. Why are you playing a center mid at center back? Krunic is not even like that good at defending. He's just a plug. He's a do-it-all type of guy. He's not like a good positional defender or anything like that. I mean, it was awful, and that ended up costing us. The other games against Newcastle, okay, we created a lot of chances. The first Dortmund game was a pretty even game. At the end of the game, we missed huge chances. It's a matter of the players executing. Like games, like I do think overall that I would like to keep Pioli, because there's a lot of games like today against Fiorentina where I think we approached the game really well, and it's just a matter of can the players actually finish their chances. But with that being said, he hasn't really proven that he can do this on the top level, and he hasn't. And again, and there's always the Inter thing that really pisses me off. Those two things are sort of what still cloud me about him. But yeah, I think this season overall he's done a fine job, but I think he could have handled the Champions League better. But I think it's not just his fault, of course.
Oh my God, that's the assist that Leao did. I didn't even see it. Jesus Christ!
Had he pushed that ball forward, Dodo would have had a touch on the ball. There would have not have been the angle.
Off the cheek wants the ball to the back post, but it's in behind for Leao. The flick across the area and Loftus-Cheek.
I didn't even see that goal.
Less than two.
Make it run perfectly onside. And look,
What do you mean? You
Lord.
didn't watch the game?
No, because I was setting up the live, and all of a sudden there were 3 goals. It was what was it? It was this one, then Fiorentina, and then another goal. I missed all 3 goals. I don't know what any of the goals looked like. Damn, that's a crazy play by Leao. That's insane. Wow. That's very good. Chukwueze of the hockey assist. Good composure from RLC. The defenders kind of made a meal out of it. But good football, good improvisation here. Good, you try. In Italian, there's a saying, devi sempre usare. Do you know what that means?
Devi sempre usare.
Osare.
Osare. I actually don't know what osare means. What is
Ask your dad what it means.
He's not here right now.
Wait, Guido, osare, che significa? Ask him.
He's not here.
Where is he?
He's coming soon. I can Google it.
Yeah, Google it.
Oh, it means to dare.
Yeah.
So you have to be like brave.
Yeah, never be scared to dare. Romero says, I chose Almeria because I wanted to feel important. It's very difficult to find space at AC Milan. Interesting. Yeah, we still got Romero. Let's see how he develops. Hopefully he develops well and he can be the number 2 to Pulisic. RLC 6 goals, became the 3rd English player in the history of AC Milan to score more than 5 goals in Serie A season, after Mark Hateley, 7 in 84-85, and 8 in 85-86, and Jimmy Graves in 61-62. Look at that. RLC and AC Milan lore. Grande Furlani, grande. Grande. Oh, okay. I did see this goal. Yeah. Was it me or Fiorentina? It doesn't look like the same team they were a few weeks ago. They looked kind of weak.
I mean, They were okay. Their defense is always kind of weak. I don't know why. I'm not a huge Italiano fan. I don't really know why he benched
I've never,
Coyote.
yeah, I've never been a big fan ever.
Yeah, I think he's overrated. He's got I mean, their squad is like solid enough that he should be doing a bit better.
Look at Mourinho, Madrid, Roy. He got destroyed by Barca Visor, and after that, he changed tactics, and every game was narrow after that. Whether he stays or not, I refuse to believe that our management is waiting for the derby of results in Europa League to decide, because that would be suicide. How can you go into April without knowing who your coach is going to be? How are you going to play? What profile should you pursue in the market? No, honestly, I think that listen, we have to remember that this management is Loserville, right? We are run by Loserville. So for them, because they're so excited, this is the first time they've done this. They're looking at the results we've had this year, and they think it's amazing. They think that they've done incredible. They think this is like top level stuff. So for them, they're satisfied. So of course, I see them think, let's keep Pioli till the end of his contract. And that's so if we do fire him, we don't have to pay money to someone that is not working for us. So let's just keep him until the end of his contract, and then when his contract expires, we'll change coach. Or if Pioli does well next season, they'll renew his contract and they'll stay with Pioli. Why? Because Pioli is a yes man. Pioli does not interfere. Pioli is a little puppy. Pioli will put his tail between his legs. Pioli is Furlani's little puppy. Pioli is Jerry Cardinale's little puppy. Pioli is Ibrahimovic's little puppy. So for this management, Pioli is convenient because he's easy to work with. He's the ultimate yes man. Nobody's more yes man than Pioli. And he does bring results. And it seems like the players in the club love him. And he is loved because he is a person that expresses a lot of love towards his players and the people that he works with. So at the end of the day, I wouldn't be surprised if they don't, if they keep Pioli for another few years. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, look, I think they're going to already do that. I think for them, knowing that they finished second in the Campeonato is good enough. It's good enough. And I think that this win today solidifies the table. I mean, I think it's pretty much done deal, right? Let me check. Seria.com.
Wait, what are you checking?
The table.
Guendouzi is a great player, by the way.
Yeah. Is it true that number 10s, like their understanding of football is a little bit fantascientifico?
Well, what are you, like a center back or something? Like,
Who, me?
yeah, what are you talking about?
No, me, I could play almost any position, but I did not have the qualities to play center back. But I had the intelligence and the techniques and also the grit to play any position. But center back, you need some qualities that are not necessarily tied to football, that are more tied to genetics. And I didn't have those qualities. So I was never a successfully good center back. But all the other positions kicked ass. Top of the class.
Goalkeeper?
Also, yeah.
What the hell?
I started as a goalkeeper, actually. Okay, so where are we? Let's see. 65, 67, 60. Okay, yeah, the season is finished. Forget about it. Never mind about that. But Juventus, Bologna is getting close. Tomorrow, if Bologna wins, Lord have mercy. We're getting closer and closer. Roma also. So
Wait,
we
who's
are.
fighting for Champions League right now? So it's like Juventus, Bologna, Roma. I mean, if we get 5 Champions League spots, I guess Atalanta's there too.
Yeah.
So that's interesting. Everyone else is kind of like a little bit.
Yeah,
behind.
I think it's V6 teams right now.
Who do you?
V6 teams.
What's your ideal scenario for who qualifies?
Inter, of course, Juve, Roma, and Atalanta.
Is it bad that I think Juve should go out?
I really don't want Bologna to qualify. I really don't want Bologna to qualify. I hope they don't. I really hope they don't. I really hope they don't, because
But
they're gonna destroy the coefficients.
I wonder what their. Let me check the remaining schedule.
I am a 5'11", 6, somewhere around there.
I thought you were taller.
No, I'm the perfect height for a football player, but not a defender. Not a defender, and I can't jump too high like Cannavaro was short, but he jumped like a fucking maniac.
Bologna is to play Salernitana. Oh, by the way, they're playing tomorrow? Actually, sorry, yeah, they're playing Frosinone. Wait, did they play this week, Bologna? I don't see them playing.
No, sono 1,83 m. 1,83 m. Yeah. I think ideally Inter, Milan, Roma, Juventus, and Atalanta, I would say maybe. But it looks like Bologna is going to clinch it, and it is what it is. Sono 1,83 m e non mi fermava nessuno. Ormai adesso non c'ho più le ginocchia, è difficile, ho anche preso tanto peso. Però quando giocavo, ragazzi, non mi fermava nessuno, ero troppo forte. Au. Okay, Antonio. So are you proud with your red anti-Maldini red?
Yeah, sure. Hey, this is the number 10 over here. Mature number 10.
Number 10s don't know how to talk, don't know anything. Keep number 10s away from tactics, from strategy. They live in a fantasy world, because that's what they are, fantasisti. The number 10 is the fantasista, and they live in fantasy world. Destro. Però il mio mancino non è male. Right-footed. Roy's Budge in disguise. All the best coaches were midfielders, creative ones. Kinda. Modric, like Guardiola was. Who would you compare Guardiola to? I mean, I've seen him play, but oh my fucking. Who would you compare Guardiola to? Who would you compare Guardiola to today? He was like a Mezzala. I mean, I saw him play. I just can't remember. Ancelotti. I don't know. Ancelotti. Yeah, I wouldn't consider Ancelotti a really creative player. Ancelotti. So Antonio, what are we done?
I guess so, man. I guess this was a little bit more depressing than I thought it was going to be.
Why? You got to shit on Maldini. You should be happy.
No, man. This is a victory. It should be a good day.
Oh, okay, good. All right, excellent.
Reinders is he's a top player.
Yeah, he is. He's the best. The best, better than all the rest.
Watching today, he was good.
I think Reinders is the best player that has ever existed, in my opinion, and I'm not even joking. I really think like nobody has existed that is better than Reinders. Yeah, I remember him, but not necessarily like a fantasista. Neither Guardiola or Ancelotti were fantasisti. Like they weren't number 10s. They were more like number 8s. They're not. Maybe was Guardiola a 6 or was he number 8?
I thought he was a 6.
Ask your dad. He should remember. That's why he was starting that Milan despite having kneecap held together by plastic. Yeah. I remember an interview where Saki said he didn't have knees, but he had a great brain, and that's why I wanted him in the team, because he had a great brain. He had to warm up the plastic in his knee with a hairdryer before training the cold. Oh, Jesus Christ. That's crazy. Even Vieira had a really bad knee. And then, yeah, that's kind of what happened to me in my 30s, my early 30s. My knee, I started getting bad knee problems. Okay, Antonio. So you're happy you got to shit on Maldini, Milan won, Furlani is a genius. Any last words?
Any last words? I think that we have a good future ahead. I think we're doing good. We need a good mercato.
Yeah.
Should be good.
Yeah. Nice. Perfect.
Okay. Fiorentina, it was a good win, guys.
Yeah. Are you going to like celebrate this win of the Piazza Duomo like all the rest of us?
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna fly over there this in May also.
Oh, well, tell the audience what your plans are. Oh, guys, by the way, hold on before Antonio tells us his plans. We have one of our subscribers, Andre Gibson, was at the game, and when he's going to be back, we're going to get him on the channel. He's going to share pictures, he's going to share videos, and he's going to talk about the experience. He was at the game today against Fiorentina. He sent me some videos on my Instagram. He sent me some pictures. He told me that during the rondo, while they were practicing the rondo in the warm-up, the best player was Ali. Ali was the player that was the most impressive to him. So that's quite interesting. So so Andre Gibson, guys, watch out for the Andre Gibson live. It's coming. He apparently he's got some really good seats against Lecce right behind the bench. So I'm really looking forward to when he's back from his little holiday in Italy, and we're going to get him on the channel, and he's going to tell us all about this experience of his. And that's something I'm very excited about. I'm curious to know how he lived. Because listen, hey, no matter who is in charge, Furlani, Cardinale, the Devil, Antonio, Guido, it doesn't really matter. If you watch Milan there in live time, it's exciting. Like, it's exciting to see the games live. So I'm really looking forward to see what he says.
Yeah, it's fun.
Okay, so sorry, I interrupted you. You were saying?
So I'm going to probably wait to buy the tickets until April 18th because that's when the second leg of the quarterfinals ends. But I'm planning a vacation to Ireland to watch the Europa League final, and then I may either go to England or Scotland after, or I just fly over to Italy, depending on. I have to decide that and do one or the other.
And what's the occasion?
I want to travel. It's been a while. I want to see some games, but all the games are going to be done by the end of May, and I have plans before that. So, yeah.
And when is the final? What month?
May 22nd.
Oh, okay.
So it's in Ireland.
Oh, that's like less than 2 months from now. Damn,
Yeah. I mean,
that's a
the
month and
league
3 weeks.
on in the middle of May. So,
Mm.
and then because then there's the Euros this summer.
But are you going to go regardless if Milan makes the final or not? Or
If
what?
we don't make if on April 18th we get eliminated from Roma, then may consider just going to Italy and just skipping it, because I mean I want to see a new part of the world. I've never been to Ireland, Scotland, or England. I've been to Italy before, but it's always great to go back, and it's also cheaper for me. So I could just consider going straight to Italy instead. And I'll consider one of the two things. I mean, it would be cool to watch the Europa League final regardless, but I don't know. It's kind of expensive, I guess. I mean, it's not too expensive, but
Okay. And what if you don't watch that? What are you going to watch instead?
if I don't watch that, I'm just gonna go. I'd like to go to Italy, I guess.
In May. Oh, that's such a beautiful time to go to Italy. Oh my lord, you can't go wrong.
Yeah. Anyways, Roy, I think my family's gonna have dinner right now, so I will talk to you another time.
All right, Antonio, thank you very much for your presence today. Really appreciate it. We'll see you next time. We're gonna close. Guys, everybody, thank you. I'll go and be. Oh, you're going to Dublin. Nice, Libyan. If you're going, yeah, guys, listen. Anybody goes to Milan games, please take pictures, take videos, and share them on the screen. I was thinking about it today. I really want to dedicate 1 or 2 years. I think I want to go to Italy and live there for 1 or 2 years because I can, and follow Milan and do a whole year of just Milan, follow every game. And I will need the subscribers to help me buy tickets every time. So we'll figure something out. But I kind of want to do that, dude. I want to. I mean, as far as I know, this is the only chance you get in life. I would like to follow Milan for a whole year, a whole season. Right? Wouldn't that be cool, Antonio?
Wait, repeat that. What'd you say?
I would like to take a year off from life, and follow Milan around Italy
That'd be insane.
for a full season, and vlog the whole thing, vlog every game, vlog every travel, and do a very, very yeah.
Unfortunately, you hate them right now, but
it's fine. I can pretend. I can be like Joe Biden and pretend. It's all good.
Just ask him to buy you out.
I said I can pretend. It's all good. So yeah. So cool. Awesome, Libyan. Awesome. So we will see. I was really thinking about it hard today, because I can go to Italy and live there, no problem, for 1 year, and I can work online because I can work online. I can still do my job. I can still do the jobs I have to do, and if I have to tour though with a band, I'd have to come back to the US. But I'm thinking about it. I'm really thinking about it. All right, guys. Anyway, thank you very much. Let's see what happens. Yeah, guys. Forza Milan. Forza Milan forever. Look, I'm not a fan of the management. You guys know this. It is what it is. I'm not here. I'm not going to hide my feelings about it. Even Italy, when in between 2014 and 2018, Italy had a president called Tavecchio, and I was very angry with that management and that infrastructure, and it felt the same as what we have now with Milan. So it's a management thing. It's not a team thing. It's just a management thing. Do it when they sell the club. Yeah, let's see what happens. I gotta really organize that. because I think there's a possibility. Let's see what happens. All right, guys. Thank you very much. Forza Milan. See you next time. Prossima volta. Ciao.